Well, I'm working
Right
on
blade plays.
a hex map.
Hex map?
You've got the vampire elf boy in undies.
Well, he's
What
better
bullshit is
with
this
no
guy?
armor on. And I don't have any clothing. And all my other gear is armor. And if I put armor on it, his armor class drops by 4 points. So I'm like, fine.
Pretty as hell.
Don't worry, I'm about to replace him. I'm about to replace him. He's being replaced. With he's being replaced.
Bro.
He's a monk. He doesn't need. I don't have clothing.
Please tell me I found you before those so-called
But yes, yes. Astaria's been running around in his undies. But it's been working. It's been working. It's been working.
Come on, man.
What? Look, I don't. At least he's got his underwear on. I mean, I don't have any. There's no clothing. That
it's a long story.
There's no clothing.
Standing around naked, I can understand it.
I don't have any clothing for him, and all I have is armor, and he can't wear armor.
Visions of demonic armies as you tear through a landscape of fire and
why is my face red?
You saw it from above.
Would you look at that?
This woman was on the front.
I'm replacing him now.
You know what I mean? Sure.
This is.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
Yeah, I can't. I got to admit, the optics on that pretty bad. But the facts are the facts. I don't have any. All I have is armor, and he can't wear armor without getting a loss in his AC.
I play Twinkie Fuckboys because they're nicer to look at.
And you are?
Is that what you do? I'm playing a female half-orc. Named Snoo Snoo. I'm Snoo Snoo.
Now that we're old pals, how would you
because half-orcs they can't die automatically. They get one more chance. And they hit hard.
Right.
To point at. You already know I fought in the Blood War.
Yeah.
I was good at killing demons. Really good. So good,
What you do
the Archdevil herself made me her personal
Bro, where's his
attack dog.
clothes?
I know, right? You know what's funny is that Will, the Blade of Frontiers, in the Goblin fight, got double crit and died. I never got a chance to meet him other than the introduction as the Blade of Frontiers. Feel his sting, and the Goblin he threatened double crit him immediately after that. I'm like,
nice.
Oh, I guess Will's dead. Like, they didn't get a chance to have no dialogue, nothing. They're like, his storyline, done. It's done before it even began.
I feel like I played this game 100 times already. I don't even know that. I'm getting sick of this game.
You want to just team up with some blood-stained killer? Because
oh my god.
Yeah, good bit. That's great.
Oh my
hug you
god.
if it wouldn't scorch your skin off. Looks like your troops all trooped up. You'll need to send someone packing if you want me to join.
Take Astarian's place, he can head back.
But do try to keep them safe. They're a little useless without me.
He's got shoes, gloves, and underwear.
I know, right?
This is my responsibility.
Why are your Barbie dolls wearing any clothes, son?
They appreciate it. They were trying to...
No reason, Dad. Just mind your own business, Father. I am who I am.
I am one of many.
Let it go, let it go. I'm 14, let it go. Oh, Dad, let it go.
Let go of my purse.
Let go of my merce. That's my handbag. I don't know you.
Thank you. That's right.
Let go of my purse. I don't know you.
I don't know you.
Bobby, I don't know you.
when I jumped on the street.
I think it's fantastic. Yeah.
Larry being fruity on the screen. My clothes nowhere clothes. Oh, I just don't have any clothes. He works better without them.
I don't have any armor. I mean, all I have is armor, and he's a monk. He can't wear armor. Doesn't wear armor.
Oh, shit.
Just the way it is, man. Just the way it is.
Yeah, look, it's inconvenient. It's convenient.
It's just the way it is, man. It's just the way it is, man. Just the way it is.
It's just the way it is, man.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
I like him wearing boots and gloves and tight ladies.
Yeah.
Hey, we're still going after those paladins, right? Can't leave Zariel's bruises.
Like if all your
roaming
female
the coast.
characters were nude, that would make sense.
Good news. Can't wait to see him
I see Shadowheart's wearing the height of fashion back there.
Isn't she? Simply the best.
Yeah.
Better than all the rest.
She looks like she found that in a dumpster.
Kind of. Gotta get it.
It's like when you're playing Skyrim and you give Lydia like the skimpiest outfits.
I'm sworn to carry your burdens. Damn right you are, bitch. Carry those
I'll
burdens.
be like, I'm sworn to carry your babies.
My house, yeah. Works good for me, yeah. I like the vampire, she's not bad.
It's like when you get, you can't marry her though. You can marry Lydia, which is actually problematic because of the power dynamic.
Well, it means you have hand in the relationship, the Nordic way.
I guess. It just seems unethical.
It's just unethical. That may be, but it's still what it is. Now, you want to talk unethical is what I'm doing right now.
You're stealing Auntie Ethel's money.
Yep. Granny Smith.
You're doing the Warlock Blade steal.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy. With my main Dark Urge character. It's all about being evil. Thanks, Ethel.
You're evil?
Keep the necklace. I'm a child of ball.
I never play evil characters.
No. Oh, you can only really do it in video games, but I'm like the same height as Karlak. We're huge. Actually, I'm bigger.
Nice.
Let me zoom out. Nope. Zoom out as far as I can. Yeah, I'm taller than Karlak. He's like 7 feet tall. I'm an 8 foot tall half-orc. Snoo. That's mine.
That's great.
Sure. Blood excites me.
Well.
I think Michael's gonna play a rogue
You think
in the
so?
next campaign. Yeah, because he was
Terrace?
talking about it today.
Hmm.
He was asking if I wanted to play a thief, what do I play? I'm like, a rogue.
A rogue, yeah. Swashbuckler.
Like, there's a subclass of rogue called thief. Yeah.
What about swashbuckler?
Like there's other subclasses that you can look at. Nathan, like I told Nathan, an arcane trickster, he's got to pick the rogue, but he's got to be spelled.
I have a lot on my mind.
Hey, guess what? It's Auntie Ethel.
In it.
And she's got the goods I need.
Hello, Petal.
You know she's a hag, right? She is fleecing these people. She's an evil hag. And, I haven't been doing this a while.
And yet you're gay vampire boys walking around without clothes.
His works better out it without. Don't ask me how. I'm not sure why. He's a monk, and he's got a higher wisdom and a high dexterity, and I don't have clothing until I just got.
And yet you got all this money.
Karlach. Right, they don't sell clothing. I've been looking. They don't have it. Trust me, I've been looking. They don't have it.
Okay.
I know, you figure a bunch of druids would have clothes, but no, they guess they go skyclad.
Not a stitch of clothes to put on my character.
Yes. Yeah. Lost all your clothing.
Oh, decadent.
Yes, of course, yeah. Yes, of course, yeah.
I like his powder blue undies. I like my men to be fan-chested. Look at those abs.
Oh, Thunderbirds. Yeah, Tiger Pearsons. Let's give her some new studs in her face. I'll make her.
Yeah, we had a girl with, like, long pins out of her cheeks, but the holes were infected really bad.
Sweet. That's usually how it goes around here. You gotta take care of that shit. I mean, but she looked hot. And when those scars really form deep,
she wouldn't look. You know what? She wouldn't look bad if she didn't have that shit in her face.
Yeah, I know, right? Usually how they are. Like, oh, what a damn shame.
Do you not respect yourself? What the fuck?
Don't mutilate yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a fad. Don't put piercings in your face. Through your skull. You're not Chris Angel. Ah yes, the warlock. Now this is legitimately doable at least once in a town. Depending on the size of the town.
Didn't you just fleece her a minute ago?
Yeah. You know the great thing is that whenever you have one of your characters level up, they they refresh the inventory of a vendor. But Karlach's not ready yet.
All these other characters have all these fancy clothes. One guy in your group is like naked.
It's truly tragic. Here, let me show you. Do I have clothes in my basket of goodies? This?
Oh, don't
not clothes.
On my account.
Oh no! It's definitely what you needed. I mean, you can't handle it. Like, it's clearly too much for you to control. I mean, we got chain shirt, we got hedge wanderer armor, but I'm not gonna compromise his abilities. Right? You got Will's earthly garb, right? I'll send that to him. Hold on. I'll send it to him, okay? Watch. See, notice he does have clothes. You see? And when it's not armor, it's armor you're trying to, get, right? But he does have clothes. Okay? He is choosing to forego that. Right? He's doing this on his own. He's choosing to just skip all that. And,
Didn't he come with clothing?
He came with light armor. Because he was a baseline rogue. But now he is a rogue monk. So if I put armor on him, he will lose the 3 points from wisdom.
Okay.
So he's better with his armor off. You see? It's all coming together. You get it. You understand now. Of the absurdity of all of this.
What I suspect is there's some fringe benefits in it for you.
It's just a pure happenstance that, it's like that, like that. Pretty tragic. Pretty
I
tragic.
could only just give him a bow tie and cuffs.
That would be fucking hilarious, man.
Excuse.
I'm sure there's a mod for it already. I'm sure there's already a mod.
Mysterious Chippendale.
I'm sure there's a mod already. That would be hilarious.
My name, I shall be as thou desire.
Oh, Michelle. That'd be hilarious.
Magic Mike.
Yeah, exactly. Magic Mike. Yeah, that'd be real good.
Larry surrounded himself with naked beefcake when I jump on the stream. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you love it, don't you? Yeah, look at him go. Yeah. Yeah, Chris loves it. Chris loves it.
Gooning on Asterion.
Chris
He won't even
loves
put
it.
clothes on Asterion. What the fuck?
He's wearing clothes. What are you talking about? He's wearing his own clothes. That is Asterion style, man. I don't know what to tell you. Just the way he is, brother. Just the way he is. Just the way he is.
So, when I'm playing Skyrim, and I have, cheese the system by having your assistant pick up stuff off the ground, it doesn't add weight to their inventory.
Yeah. Yes, go on. Go on.
And then, lo and behold, I'll switch their outfits and stuff, right? With the default that the one they had, well, you can take, somehow it breaks the game so you can take their original armor. And it just becomes another item in their inventory. So that when they leave your service, they run around in their underwear.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Lydia's like back at my house in her skivvies, and I'm like, I didn't do that.
Uh-huh. Sure, sure. I bet you got that those sex mods too.
But at least
MXR mods, man. What are you saying? Say, but anything's worse than the other? I don't understand what you're talking about. I don't know where your sexism is coming from, or what you're meaning, man. Like, how far backwards are you, man? Are you not progressive? Look at me, Baldur.
Hey, they got their armor in their inventory, they just won't wear it.
For real, man, I'm telling you. He doesn't. And when I find clothing or armored cloth, like the cloth that he can wear and he won't compromise his abilities, he'll wear it. Guarantee it. Unless, of course, it's got to go to someone else first. Ooh, good point.
Right?
I mean, I could always take it from Arlac. If that makes, let's do that. Here, let's go to game. Let's take our young boy, Astarion. Oh, Astarion, you need to change your attire. You must put some clothes on if you're going to fight evil today. And it almost makes it worse, doesn't it?
Wow, he's wearing...
Doesn't it almost make it worse?
Yeah, it does.
Doesn't it? Well, you asked for that, so good sir. That is now your prerogative. You can enjoy life.
Where did Karlak get the bra? Because she was wearing a one strap.
I think it's a magic underwear. Yeah, magic underwear.
It's magic bra.
For sure.
Karlak's underwear.
Yep. Well, she's a barbarian, so she doesn't really need underwear because she got that constitution, unarmored
She's
defense.
wearing a thong, but then the item that's in the slot doesn't look anything like what she's actually wearing.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't ask questions either. Clearly, there were not a discussion between the
out of her spine.
art department, They didn't meet together with their other department,
As bad as it could have.
Did I already trade with Ethel?
Hey, Baldur.
Hello, Betty. I already traded with Ethel.
Take care.
Hey, good looking.
Oh, my phone's about dead.
Ooh.
I gotta plug it in. Oh.
The barbarian.
Disgusting.
You saying your tail comes out pretty high?
Yeah, it seemed like you're. I don't know. It don't look too bad from that angle.
What about this
It
angle?
looks like the angle you had before. It just looked like it come out quite high.
Like this angle?
And out of her lumbar.
What about this angle?
I don't know. I don't care enough.
No.
Yeah, look at that. Look, it's coming right out,
Yeah.
way above her ass.
Right there?
Normally, your tailbone is like right at the edge of your ass. Yeah, it's way above.
But it looks okay here?
Coming out of her spine. Yeah, it looks fine because she's got a lot of cake there. But if you see where it actually comes out at, it's quite high.
I don't know. I like the cake. Oh, we trade back with Ethel.
Never a dull moment.
I wonder what the next move is.
Where did I put
You're a little bit alone, Strider. We gonna talk to Ethel again.
I ought to speak.
No, you shouldn't.
Lotions, and there isn't a bit of colour in those cheeks, dearie. Hey, Baldur.
Hello? Hello?
Take care now, sweetie.
Hello?
Hello?
There you are. Aha, I hear you now.
Okay. I dropped out for a minute, I guess.
Yeah. Look, they give you that temptation of a potion on the edge of that corner. If you steal it, she leaves. Taking all of your chances of gaining more potions than you can ever probably need.
I'm working on a new solo sandbox.
Arrows?
Take care now, sweet.
Is it Greek?
No, it's for my
Greek
own.
themed?
No, it's my own solo game.
How's that going?
I'm gonna make. Right now, I'm in the middle of constructing it. I haven't abandoned my Forgotten Realms one, but I just kind of got tired of it. I'm watching a lot of Bandits Keep, which is this guy has a YouTube channel. He does solo games. Well, that's a cool idea, but I want to do my own hex grid. Probably be easier if I used basic D&D for it because you gotta have a million characters to play that way. But I don't know. I just don't like. Just kind of into second edition at this moment. It's not this. I don't like basic. I will say basic combat is like fucking a lot easier.
Agree.
Basic D&D goes in phases.
Just
Where did I put that?
Looking at her.
phases.
So
Hello, Petal.
you roll a d6 for initiative.
Hey, bother.
The side that rolls the highest goes first. And then combat goes in phases. If you get a tie, then you go back and forth in phases. So like how optionally you can use weapon speed and spellcasting times, you know, in AD&D. In try to find the page. In basic D&D, you have a checklist, and once you play it a bunch of times, you get the flow. So the combat sequence is initiative. First side goes, the side that won initiative acts first, obviously. You might have to check morale for monsters. Then first you do movement. Characters who choose to move, do so now. Then you do missile combat. Characters using missile and throwing weapons make their attacks. Then you do magic. Characters using magic cast their spells. Then you do hand-to-hand combat.
Take care now, sweetie.
Then the second side goes. The side that lost initiative acts now, performing in the same 5 steps. And then you wash, rinse, and repeat. If it's simultaneous, then both sides do their movement simultaneously. Then both sides do missile. Then both sides do magic. Then both sides do hand-to-hand.
Interesting.
And that's how basic works.
Been so long.
Initiative and multiple attacks. It will get all of its attacks before the players can act. A higher level character with multiple attacks wins the initiative. He gets to make all of his attacks before the other side gets to move. So you don't stagger the way you do in AD&D.
Gotcha.
Then you have combat maneuvers. And you have weapon mastery. Your fighters have these
Hopes
tons
and
of tables
dreams
for
of
weapon
weapon
mastery.
mastery. Hopes and dreams. Shadows and dust.
You get special maneuvers and shit. This goes up to like level 60, I think, something like that.
Heck.
Yeah. If I had to run out of the house and be isolated on a desert island, and all I could do is grab some dice and one book, I would grab the rules cyclopedia. It is
That's
an entire
quite the
game
statement.
in
That's
one
quite
book.
the statement. Very impressive. Very quite the statement.
It is an entire. It's a monster manual. It's a campaign setting. It is
It's quite the statement.
the rules up to like immortal
It's quite
in
the
one book.
statement. Yes,
You
yes.
got a
quite
mass
the
combat
statement.
system in there. You got a domain system in there. Yeah, everything.
Here, I'm gonna go get something to drink real quick, but I will be right back.
Never used the weapon mastery system in it. Anyway, it sort of adds a different layer to fight higher level fighters.
I know, I love it.
Like if you're a specialist in a blackjack, each weapon has its own chart of shit.
No shit.
And yeah, and then say you want to do,
At least
get-
things have stayed interesting.
you force your victim
Hello, Petal.
to
Need it.
say if
Hey,
you're
bother.
an expert or master, and then the
Take care
victim's
now,
hit die,
sweetie.
level or hit dice, and there's a chart.
Mm.
They have to save versus death rate, or say it gets either stunned or knocked out. And then there's also delay, basic skill, knockout, stun, delay, knockout, stun, delay. Yeah, save versus death rate. I don't know what these things mean.
What does this mean? Reference
There's
what
bolas and
page?
whips. What do you mean delay?
I want to have a
Stun,
word.
strangle, slow, disarm, hook, knockout, paralysis,
I stabbed the bear.
damage,
Give her
disarm,
a
delay. The
chance.
victim hit by this weapon
Get back!
must make a saving throw or lose initiative the next round. Oh, cool.
Get back!
Saving throw is
A
now
moment.
specified as the
Here.
saving throw versus paralysis.
What? You!
So you get special effects with your weapons with weapon mastery, not just more damage.
And you'll have blood on your hands!
It's got vessels, sailing vessels,
Nuclear vessels?
siege weapons, nuclear vessels.
Nuclear vessels?
Ah, my good friend.
Yes, nuclear vessels.
You were at the gate
Is what I
just
said,
now,
nuclear
no?
vessels?
When the goblins came. A few questions, if you please.
Volo, you silly bastard.
You got level of mastery sought, basic, learning a new weapon,
Glory.
then skilled,
You
expert,
search your
master, and
mind,
grandmaster.
successfully recalling various details of goblin behavior.
Chance of learning, training
Goblin.
success.
A myth weaver.
Student's
And the
knowledge versus the
dragon they
trainer's
had
knowledge.
marching in the rear, was it of the
Unskilled weapons
brass
use.
or silver? The
Actually, a lot
last
adds
question.
a lot
Then you'll
more.
be quite free.
Basic D&D is not all
They
that
did.
basic.
I've interrogated for the scandal. Ah.
You got
I'm
the
just
5-foot
preparing to
step
head
in
to
the
their
Rule
camp as we
Cyclopedia,
speak,
which
in
is,
fact.
they didn't add
If
that.
you'll excuse
until
me,
Rule
I ought not to
Cyclopedia,
dawdle.
Move 5 feet.
My friend, until we meet again.
And then you've got siege equipment,
I
the
must
mass
prepare to
combat
travel.
system,
To the goblins, whoever this absolute they're worshipping might be.
strongholds and dominions.
Places of amongst the Hubbard.
Then half the book is dedicated to monsters. Basic monsters are a little bit different. Monsters is just enough to be kind of a bizarro world stuff. But if you wanted to, you could take any of these stat blocks, put them in 2nd edition D&D, and it would work.
Crack that open.
The only thing you'd have to change is Thaco is off by 1, because Thaco starts at 9 instead of 10, or your armor class starts at 9.
Instead of 10, starts at 9.
Yeah, starts at 9.
Why?
Because that's how it is.
Any reason?
Nope, doesn't give you a reason. I think it's from OD&D, because basic is an offshoot of OD&D, original D&D.
Mm.
That's my guess.
I need a quick word.
Yeah.
Dance
It could have been something that
stars
was
tonight.
introduced in Holmes
Change?
Basic.
No,
I'm not sure,
Damn it!
because Holmes changed the rules quite a bit.
no.
Instead
I'm
of
at the hands of this bloody song.
Having variable damage,
can't-
which the
Nothing
Greyhawk
fits,
supplement added
you know?
to basic D&D, Holmes went back to everything is 1d6.
It can't hurt.
And then they switched it again
I'll
when
start from the beginning. Dance upon the stars tonight.
Cook and Moldvay.
Smile, pain will
Cook, as in
fade
David Zeb
away.
Cook, wrote Expert.
Ah.
Moldvay wrote Basic. And then
Words of mine will turn to ash when you pull the last light
the
down.
Beckme, so as in Basic, Expert, Master, Champion, Immortal.
I'm sorry.
And they were each their own box set that would add more to that system. And then the Rule Encyclopedia
She was playing her.
is basically
There was so much blood.
a reference book for Beckme, but if you pull out your magnifying glass, you'll find a few different rules.
I'd forgotten what it was like. Keep the loot. The Weeping Dawn will be my...
Too sweet.
Can you hear me?
Odiously sweet.
Yeah, I can hear you.
The vomitous gore within
Just listen to the...
despairs at your kindness.
Sometimes I drop out. I'm not sure if I'm talking to static.
Oh no, you're still going. You're not crazy yet. But I can't say about tomorrow. You might be crazy then.
Probably likely. But Basic has a lot more procedural shit, which is great for solo play. Second edition kind of does away with a lot of procedural shit because they expect you to hand wave things like travel. So, by procedural shit, I mean rules of procedure when you go to travel. So, you roll to see if you get lost, and that's a d6. Then you roll for an encounter based on the terrain. Your chance of encounter, blah, blah, blah. Then it even gives you encounter tables based on your level, which is kind of cool.
Well, that's not bad.
Even castle encounters. Castle reaction table. Then, if you want to run away, first you roll to see if you're surprised. If they're surprised, which is at like a 1 on a d6, I think. If 1 or 2. If they're surprised, then you can just slip away and they'll never be the wiser. If you're surprised, then you're screwed. If you're both surprised, also. So
equally
then
screwed.
At that point, you can try to run away. Running away, then you have an evasion procedure. So you roll on the evasion table, and you cross-reference the size of your party versus the size of the encounter. How many are in the encounter? And then they give you a percentage chance of running away. And then also the terrain. And other handful of like modifiers, like if the pursuers have scouts in place, that kind of thing.
Okay.
And then there's evasion at sea, so that's another thing if you're on ship. And also you do a reaction check every time you run into an encounter, because not everything is necessarily hostile. You might run into a band of orcs that, they're not particularly bloodthirsty right now. They have some other motivation, and they may not automatically attack you.
But they could. They might not.
They
but
could. They might not.
But they certainly are.
They're probably, at best, they'll be like cautious or indifferent towards you if they're not, immediately hostile.
Gotcha. You're absolutely right there. You're going to attack. What? Yep, they're coming right.
Well, yeah. See, like everybody's like, "Oh, this game's deadly. It's deadly." It's like, no, these encounters aren't. Not everything's a fight.
Right?
They don't expect you to fight everything. Whereas in 5th edition, everything's a fight. It's all about fighting.
Combat adventure. Beat opponent.
Yep. And also, your experience points are largely based on how much treasure you find in Basic and 1st edition. Because the monsters don't give out much XP at all.
That is true. Game supplies.
There's a section on balancing encounters in here. So it's called...
It's all like good luck.
You gotta determine the...
It's the title of the Balancing Encounters chapter.
Party, the
Good
TPL.
luck.
They don't... You get 2 pages for fucking experience points in the or the Dungeon Master's Guide 2nd edition. 2 pages.
Yeah, not a lot.
No, there's not even hardly guidelines. Number 2, you determine the individual adjusted hit dice of the monster, and then 3, determine the type of challenge face. So, you have a challenge percentage table. The adjusted hit dice of TPL, if it's 100%, 110% plus, then the challenge level is extremely dangerous. That's how they figure out challenge level. Basic. If it's 50 to 70% of the total party level, then it's challenging. 30 to 50%, it's a good fight. 20 to 30%, it's a distraction. 10 to 20%, it's minor. 1 to 10%, it's too easy.
Not bad.
So you like figure out, say you have 5 5th level characters. Say the party consists of 6 10th level characters, the TPL is 60. Then you can adjust it downward if they're not at their full strength.
If the party is weak.
Then you determine determine the individual adjusted hit dice of the monsters. If there's additions to the hit dice, divide the additional hit points by 5, round up, and add the result to the number of the hit dice. For example, a creature with 4 plus 3 hit dice would count as 5 hit dice. If there's any subtractions from the hit dice, subtract 1/2 the hit dice per 2 points subtracted. For example, a creature with 1 minus 1 would count as 1/2 hit dice. And add half the original hit dice figure for each power bonus. Power bonuses include an asterisk to the monster's hit die, special NPC abilities for parties, like if it takes like silver to hit them or all that bullshit. Everyone in the party has a +2 weapons or better. There's spellcasters in the party. Take the highest level of spells that may be casted, divided by 2, then divide that result by the number of characters in the party, rounding up. The result is the power bonus added to the individual adjusted hit dice figure of every character in the party. For example, monster's description from chapter 14 says hit dice 9 with 2 asterisks. For each asterisk, add in half the creature's basic hit die. Therefore, each asterisk is +1 4.5 hit dice to the creature's rating, and its individual hit dice adjusted is 18. And then you determine the challenge. Yeah, that's how you... It's an optional rule to balance, like if you want to say, is this encounter balanced or not?
Gotcha.
But usually you didn't bother with that bullshit.
Balanced. Is it going to get him or not? This should kill him.
Old school D&D, it just is what is logical. And some of the stuff's like you encounter orcs, it's 3 to 300. Really?
That's a lot of orcs.
3 to 300 orcs. That's a lot of orcs. Look at 2nd edition. How many do you encounter? It's like a lot.
Yeah, there's a good number of orcs. What is that? It's a orc
number
camp.
Appearing.
Yeah, it's an orc camp.
Yeah, look at number appearing. It's always some ridiculous number. It's actually like, yeah, it's like a layer full of orcs. Yeah, it's not like you're running. You're around the corner and there's 300 orcs.
Yeah.
They never explained that shit to anybody. They just put it on there. And that goes all the way back to chainmail and original D&D, because that's how they played back then, and they never explained that as the editions went on. It just sort of stuck around as a relic.
Relics. Aren't they grand? I am still uploading a video. Yeah, that would have been weird if Bexley would have just showed up to her like, hi?
Well, I was sneezing and blowing my nose. She's like, don't get a cold. We're going to have an in-person game Monday. I'm like, oh, okay. I know we talked about it, but I wasn't sure it was a done deal.
Yeah, it wasn't finalized, my knowledge. But again, it could have been like a chat between her and Julia. Who the
I
hell
let
knows?
Larry know about it.
Yeah, be good if it's hosting at my place. It'd be good to know. That's all.
Maybe busy. It's the holidays. That's like the hardest time to get together.
Right? One of the
I was
hardest.
like making a whole day of it. That's going to be hard for me unless it's like a Wednesday because I got to pick Nathan up from work.
No, I mean like starting earlier. Like they can make a day out of it because when Julia and Lars are here during the Christmas holidays, but like starting game earlier is what I was referring to on a later day. On a
Yeah, if
different
we
day.
want to start at like 3 or something.
Mm-hmm. And you know, it'd be a good time.
Be fine. Yeah.
I know it's really random. What are you doing, kitties? Mm. Okay. Very sweet cat. Walking right in front of face. What a sweet kitty. Alright, I'm about to go take on a battle here. You want to see me win or lose?
Let's see what's going on.
We have got to try to save young tiefling from some harpies.
Harpies.
Yes. Zoom around there again. Here we go. Hello, Andrew kid.
Man, I'm getting tired. I should take some sleep pills because I may never actually get sleepy.
These harpies can be game breaker. I might have lost the tiefling trophy already.
Monday
but...
I get to sleep in an hour later.
Nice.
Oh shit.
How'd you manage that?
I don't have nothing. Because Nathan doesn't go to work until 8 o'clock, and so I have to get up at 7 instead of 6.
Excellent.
I got pills in my mouth, so I'm talking like this.
Hear him.
Such a pretty song.
There we go.
Pick up kid, grab him, run away.
Listen.
Your favourite drownings all take place in shallow water. Just a slice of the ankle tendons.
There's too many tieflings in this.
Your favorite drownings all take place in shallow water. Just a slice of the ankle tendon. Should be standing in the water. It's dangerous.
Don't you hear it? It's so peaceful.
I don't hear anything. Come back to shore.
No, it's just a bit of water.
Karlak and her indeed.
I only want to listen.
Far better than Astarion, or do you wish the Astarion back?
No, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, everything's gonna be fine. Once
Everything's gonna be alright.
Everything I read.
Everything I hear. Yeah, everything gonna be alright. My crow, I think, triggered it. Perhaps it could have been Lae'zel wandering off to die. Anywho. We're gonna go stand in front of this child, like here. And this is the bitch that's sing. Then we will shoot her with ice knife. Boom. Shit, she made her save. The song got stronger. Carlac, what are you doing? Stop doing that over the water. We drink out of that water. Critical miss. Not a critical miss at all. Ay, 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 it is not going so good. Finally, the birdie can go. Move your ace. Yeah, they like to hide my flight. Damn it, she made her save again. I'm supposed to protect this little shit. Goodbye, Lazel. Everyone just failed their saving throws. Like, legit, everyone just failed their saving throws.
Nice.
See the little dipshit kid? Oh, he's walked in front?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he's gonna die. Good. More than likely. I wouldn't put it past his dumbass. They're suicidal, man. You can't hit where they're damn.
They're lured by the siren's song.
Yeah, I know, it's tragic. It really sucks.
I'm heating up.
It's a damn good point. Infernal Fury. How is this gonna go in here?
That's good.
Can't I reach? Oh, no more bonus action, huh? Alright, now we get a... Threw a sharp rock at me. Oh, thank goodness I resisted the song. Well. Good thing I did that. You fucking twat, mothful monster. Damn it, I made it save again. It has got to stop doing that. Oh, look, it just killed the kid. Yep, Mercon's dead. Just killed him.
Cool.
Yep, worthless little shit. Well, that's not gonna worry. I'm not gonna worry about them anymore.
That's one less tiefling to worry about.
Yeah, there's no way I can get the achievement now.
get an achievement for saving all the tieflings?
Yep.
Bummer.
Well, not with this run. Fuck that. I guess a lot of people do it on an easier setting than honor mode. You know, a bunch of pussies. Reckless! Made it say the fiendish critter. And now we bully blade the bitch. Take it. Made it save. No, concentration broke its concentration on its silly song. So that one sings.
Coatl is a psionic monster?
Is it?
First edition it is. Cerebral parasite.
Good old cerebral parasite.
Human psionic man.
Human psionic man.
Psionic man.
Oh, it seems to have resisted the song. There's no booming blade.
I'm shocked at how cheap this paper is.
Yeah, 15 gold, that rich little kid.
This is milk money.
Well,
He's gonna buy a new Xbox.
not today. He got lured away.
A Vosh's grimoire.
Hmm.
A book of this sort is totally impossible to tell from a normal one. Although detect magic spells cast, there will be a magical aura noted. Any character who opens the work and reads so much as a single glyph therein must make 2 saving throws versus magic. The first is to determine if 1 point of intelligence is lost or not. And the second is to find if 2 points of wisdom are lost.
Damn.
We get along quite well, I think.
2 points of wisdom?
Let's open in red. +1, you make 2 saving throws. 1 to determine if you lose a point of intelligence, the other one's to determine if you lose 2 points of wisdom.
Damn.
Once open in red, the Vosh's grimoire remains and it must be burned to be rid of it after first casting a remove curse spell.
No time to waste.
If the tome is placed with other books, its appearance will instantly alter to conform to one of the other works it's amongst.
Immediately hides in the shelves.
It hides on the shelves, yeah. A well of many worlds.
Ah, that's a lot of fun.
Strange interdimensional device. Is exactly the same in appearance as a portable hole. Anything placed in it is immediately cast into another world, parallel Earth, another planet, or a different plane at your option.
Well of many worlds. Pathways to adventure.
If the well is moved, the random factor again comes into play. It can be picked up, folded, etc. as a portable hole.
Now it's no new doorway.
Shit. Wings of Flying. A Talisman of Zaggy. It appears exactly as the same as the Stone of Controlling Earth Elementals.
But it's, of course, way better.
Dependent upon the charisma of the individual holding the talisman.
Yeah. Wish, and
Whenever
then maybe a
character
diamond.
Touches.
What happens if you touch it? He touches it. What if he touches
Whenever
it?
a character touches the talisman, a reaction check is made as if the individual were meeting another creature. If a hostile reaction is obtained, the device will act as a stone of weight.
A lodestone.
Discarding it or yeah. Yeah, a heavy lodestone. Although discarding it or destroying it results only in a 5 to 30 hit point damage and the disappearance of the talisman. So you lose anywhere from 5 to 30 hit points if you destroy it or discard it. If a neutral reaction results, the talisman will remain with the character for 5 to 30 hours, or until a wish is made upon it, whichever occurs first, and it will disappear. If a friendly reaction result is obtained, the character will find it impossible to be rid of the talisman for as many months as he or she has points of charisma. The device will grant one wish for every 6 points of the character's charisma, and it will also grow warm and throb whenever its possessor comes within 20 feet of a mechanical or magical trap. If the talisman is not held, its warning heat and pulses will be of no avail. Regardless of which reaction, when its time period expires, the talisman will disappear, but a base 10,000 gold piece gem will remain in its stead.
Yeah. There's some good stuff there.
Ugh. Why am I sneezing?
I don't know. Got a cold? You get the plague? You dying? What's up?
It must be coming down with something.
You've got a terrible plague. A blight.
So, the attack matrices on here is basically Thaco until you get up into the higher levels. For the higher hit die.
Okay.
Where it's not linear anymore. So from what I hear, they use Thaco at their table.
Who's?
Like the people that, like Gary Gygax or something.
Oh.
Yeah. It was a common shorthand instead of using the tables in the book. Because it held true for most of it. Looking at, let's find for fighters. Okay, for fighters. 20-sided hit die. Score to hit by level of attacker. The opponent's armor class is 0. Oh, I see. You have a 0th level character, so 1 to 2, you gotta roll a 20. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Yeah, it's basically Thaco. But then, when you go up to -1 armor class, you still have to roll a 20. -2, you still have to roll a 20. -3, 20. -4, 20. -5, 20. Then -6, you gotta roll a 21. -7, 22. 23, 24, 25, up to -10. It's only like when you get into like really high negative armor classes.
These spirits have seen everything.
Yeah, what happens? Weird.
A 17th level fighter. Yeah. It's all linear. Yeah, Thaco works until you get into like negative armor classes. First edition.
Hmm.
Psionics are weird in this game. Most people didn't use them.
They were just wild talents, so basically.
They were basically wild talents. Yep.
Like you have a minor effect.
Well, you had like good stuff in here, like psionic blast and shit like that.
Hmm.
Might be useful.
The attacked creature's total intelligence plus wisdom, saving throw attack range, short, medium, and long. If saving throws versus mild insanity, temporary insanity, permanent insanity, feeble mind, panic, and rage, confuse, stun, sleep, coma, and death.
Damn. With each have their own separate.
Yep. Attack creature's total intelligence and wisdom.
Understand? Fly quick. Fly safe.
Why does this chart exist? What is this chart for? Oh, I see.
For DM confusion, put this chart on page 14.
So, psionic attack upon a defenseless psionic. Current attack and strength and attack mode. Your strength is based not on your stats, it's based on how many PSPs you have currently. So the more PSPs you use, the weaker you get.
I'm sorry.
This is madness,
Well,
Korga.
makes sense because your mind is
A what, Wrath?
trained.
A thief? A poison?
Makes sense.
A threat? I will imprison the devil.
A death viper. You've milked their poison before. A single drop of it could kill that child in a heartbeat.
Girl,
Ugh, nasty.
you mean she eats up Wrath, lock, and keep still?
Come, Korga.
Do it.
The snake's hiss of the death of a child. A timeless tragedy that never grows old.
The death of a child, a timeless tragedy that never grows old.
That's terrible.
That's the
That's a
narrator.
terrible part. Never grows old. Yeah, it's a kid that dies.
I know, it's so good. Timeless tragedy that never grows old.
Never grows old.
Very well.
Aww.
She may go. Break your word. Out, thief. My grace has its limits.
There, saved a kid.
Thank you, Korga.
Halcyon isn't here.
Like it matters. One of them's dead, so they all can fucking rot. Ha ha ha. It's time to go dark side. That gives me some free treasures.
You know what's praiseworthy about this Dungeon Master's Guide? All the monsters that are in the monster manual are put out in a spreadsheet in the book.
Really?
We did a number on you.
Yeah, so you have size to hit armor class 0. Thaco right there to hit armor class 0.
I know.
Armor class, hit dice, number of attacks, damage per attack, special attacks, special defenses, and their intelligence and their XP value. It's all in a spreadsheet. Every single monster
Just
that's in
give
the
me
manual.
this medication.
Nice.
There.
You don't
It's up to
need the
her
monster manual if you're on the
Life or
if you're
death.
walking around.
Now, what was it you needed?
You even have Appendix F gambling. So if you need random gambling
Results? Like random odds?
games, it has a list of them. No,
Jeez.
it has games.
Oh, no shit.
So, yeah. Yes.
The games are available or the games I know.
Horse, knuckle bones, slot machine
You found
variants,
Still
Zoe
don't know
slot
what she can do for you?
variants,
Oh my god.
dice racing, in between, card. Then there's card games, 21,
You
high,
and every
low.
other soul. I can help if something's wrong. Why are you asking? A tadpole. A mind flayer tadpole. That's... Come.
It's just
follow.
a tad.
We need to be quick. This way.
You need to be
Dragons
quick.
were a lot easier to kill in first edition.
Yeah, because it kept making them
Second edition,
harder.
they got nasty. Yeah.
There's something in that vessel. Take
Dragons
a
were
closer
no
look.
joke in second edition.
This one had the same problem as you. Tadpole crawled out of his head soon after. I'll do the... I'm no master. You don't have to be. I will remain. All right. Let's see what we can do.
She shifts uneasily.
Fuck.
It might. But first things first.
Looking
Tell
for
me
the
about your I'm telling you, I want to help you. But I can't unless victims can... How do you pick
looking
up
for the
parasite?
hex rules.
How's
in here.
a mind? Look, but you seem like a... This is a vial of wyvern poison. Swear to me. I hope it does... You know, I've spent my life treating folk and never once saw a mind flare. Master Hal, because you should all be changing. There should be a small mind flare. The thing in your skull, it's one of their... Not yet, anyhow. Could be. When Master Hal... Whatever he found there, he didn't make it back. I've sent Bert. You, though. If you can find Halson and get him out of there. Thank you. I wish I could tell you more. All I can say for good luck out there. Take it
It
one
has
step at a time, Nettie. Come
a-
on. Wyvern poison.
It has 20
Never
different
tried it, and I hope
insanities.
to keep it that way.
The effects of alcohol and drugs. Why didn't they have this shit in second edition?
Because it'd be too easy.
Intoxication table. Bravery was a sort of a extra stat that you gave NPCs. State of intoxication. Bravery, you get slight, moderate, or great. So slight is +1, +2, +4 for great. Morale, you get +5 morale, +10 per morale, or 15 if it's great. You lose 1 point of intelligence, then 3, then 6.
Damn.
1 point of wisdom, then 4 for moderate, 7 for great.
Never want to
You lose
believe
no
it,
dexterity for slight, -2 for moderate, -5 for great.
Arthur. Time to press ahead.
Charisma's 0, -1, -4. Attack die. You lose 1 attack die if you're moderately
more pocket.
intoxicated.
My Sylvanas, I just want
You lose
my
5
bed.
attack die if you're greatly intoxicated. You lose 1 hit point if you're moderately intoxicated. You add 1 hit point. I'm sorry, if you're moderately intoxicated. You add 3 hit points if you're greatly intoxicated.
Oh, I'm strong. I can do anything.
I hate wolves.
Hey, what? Hold my beer.
I think you're just not feeling pain.
Like that scared little girl all over.
Beyond great intoxication, persons become comatose and will sleep for 7 to 10 hours. Intoxication recovery table. Slight intoxication takes 1 to 2 hours.
What next?
Stimulant effect. Mild
Oh,
and
now we're
strong.
talking.
Strong stimulants have a 5% chance per application of lowering the character's constitution by 1 point. This is permanent. Wow.
drugs are bad.
So
Okay.
you lose constitution if you drink a lot of coffee?
Yeah. But you gotta drink a lot of coffee.
I guess.
What is it?
Like, it's how much coke have you done? How much meth have you taken?
I can see if it's coke.
Meth?
Insanity. You got dipsomania, kleptomania, schizoid, pathological liar, monomania, dementia praecox, melancholia, megalomania, delusional insanity, schizophrenia, mania, lunacy, paranoia, manic depressive, hallucinatory insanity, sadomasochism, homicidal mania, heberophenia, suicidal mania, and catatonia.
Fine. What's on your mind? I must have. Besides, you saved my life aboard
There
the
is
Nautilus.
a 500-word treatise on the meaning of hit points. Not shitting you. 3 massive textbook paragraphs, blocks on hit points.
What they mean, how it's progressed, what you're supposed to do.
Hit points. It is quite unreasonable to assume that a character gains levels of ability in his or her class that a corresponding gain in actual ability to sustain physical damage takes place. If killed by a sword thrust, which does 4 hit points of damage, we must similarly assume that a hero could, on the average, withstand 5 such thrusts before being slain.
Ooh. 5 thrusts.
Why, then, the increase in hit points? Because these reflect both the actual physical ability of the character to withstand damage, as indicated by constitution bonuses, and commensurate increase in such areas as skill in combat and similar life or death situations. The sixth sense, which warns the individual of some otherwise unforeseen events, sheer luck, and the fantastic provisions of magical protections and or divine protection. That's what hit points mean.
Mm-hmm.
Harkening back to the example of Rasputin, it would be safe to assume that he could withstand physical damage sufficient to have killed any 4 normal men. Okay.
Stronger than 4 normal men, Rasputin.
Very well.
I.e. no more than 14 hit points. Therefore, let us assume that a character with an 18 constitution will eventually be able to withstand no more less than 15 hit points of actual physical damage before being slain. I don't think Rasputin is probably the best.
Example? Yeah, I would say.
More will die if the rite is finished.
Rah, rah, Rasputin.
Sent into a world gone mad. Would you? I would give anything to
yeah,
see
you get like
Sylvanas
3 paragraphs of him
You won't mistake the first druid.
defending the idea of hit points.
Of spending hit points?
No, the rationale of using hit points as a measure of person's life.
Well, that's not too bad.
You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 paragraphs defending the use of saving throws in the game.
Thanks. 8 paragraphs.
This game is like, yeah, defend. It's on a treatise on why there's saving throws in the game.
On defending why they have chose saving.
Me like that again. And
Do you think that writer was being attacked? Like a lot of attacks in the office?
Gary?
Yeah.
Our little Hellion told us what happened.
Let me tell you why I'm going to have saving throws. This is why. Hit points are because of this reason.
I mean,
hit
points are an abstraction. We assume that you can take better hits if you're a better fighter.
Thank you.
Well,
A blow that would kill somebody else is only a scratch to you. because you know how to avoid a blow. I don't know. He's saying it's partially divine intervention.
Hey, you're back. Need to buy some stuff?
Divine intervention.
Mm-hmm. Partially. It's partially luck.
Those druids are going to get us killed!
How tall is that? Jesus.
Underwater combat. Oh, outdoor movement.
How does underwater combat fare?
Never read it. Let's see. Due to water resistance, effective use of crushing and cleaving weapons will not be possible. The only thrusting weapons will be of any use. This means spears, tridents, daggers, stabbing, swords, etc. Human types will also be somewhat slowed.
He nods.
So aquatic creatures will always get the first chance to hit. Unless the human is armed with a significantly longer weapon than the opponent. Only those characters with a free action ability from a ring, helm, or otherwise will be able to move. As if above water. They can use any type of weapon they could normally use, and they can receive no action. Nets provide useful as an adjunct to thrusting weapons underwater. I don't know if they tested that out, especially if both combats are swimming.
How would they test it out? I don't think they were like, well, were they in a swimming pool?
My kids say you've been busy since you got here.
I mean, it's based on trust me, bro.
You have a problem. Maybe we can... Anyway, you want to talk? Talk.
I don't know if nets are actually useful when you're underwater.
I want to steal that big, shiny, the important thing. And we can sell it once we get to the city.
2 or more characters could stretch a large net between them and follow up
anything
attackers.
else?
Okay. There's a lot of just bullshit. The underwater combat is a net. No rules, just like bullshit. Water combat net is difficult weapon to use. No shit. No player characters who attempt to use will be at a -4 to hit. Okay. Characters intend to go somewhere where normal missile weapons could be of use. The great air-filled domes of Atlantis. Bows and missiles can be kept dry. This is doubly true of things such as scrolls, books, of course. Spells underwater will be limited to the same ranges and distances. Basically, you just get a bunch of paragraphs of guidelines and suggestions.
Untested theorems.
Oh, okay. Spells used underwater will be limited to the same ranges and distances as in dungeons. In addition, there are problems with spell preparations, as many material components will be altered by and will not work correctly under. Some spells will be altered in effect as well. Fire-based spells, such as Fireball, will not function at all underwater, except within the radius of an airy water spell. Electrical spells will be conducted to the entire surrounding area. A lightning bolt will behave as a fireball.
Yeah.
As a dungeon master, you can alter whatever spell preparations effects you deem necessary and reasonable. The following spells cannot be cast nor will function underwater. Speak with dead, lower water, speak with plants, atonement, flame strike, insect plague, aerial servant, control weather, or windwalk.
Show them this.
Predict weather, fire trap, heat metal, though its reverse chill metal will work. Produce flame, call lightning, pyrotechnics, summon insects, animal summoning 1, call woodland beams, produce fire,
now,
animal summoning 2.
We done here or what?
Chariot of
For a
Sistare,
better height. Why?
which is named after a guy, by the way.
So what? We have a plan. We're the
Control
ones
weather,
who
creeping doom,
it's
firestorm.
never see us coming.
Magic user. Can't cast. Control weather, guards and wards. Taco demon. That was a spell.
Taco
Delayed blast
demon.
fireball. Caco demon.
Oh, Caco demon. Caco fiend.
C-A-C-O-D-E-M-O-N. Yeah.
Caca fiend.
Isn't those like from Doom? The Caco demons from Doom?
They're called Caco fiends in Planescape.
Okay.
They're pretty nasty.
That's a spell for magic users.
Yeah, it was a 7th
Delayed
level
blast
wizard
fireball.
spell, Caco fiend.
Yeah, it is a 7th level wizard spell.
Hey, alright, so
Cleric. Yeah, same in first edition.
be right back, I gotta check something. One second.
Swing and swivel and wait. One more time. Keep your blades up, children.
Waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
Focus.
Back.
This is interesting. Poison saving throws for monsters. There are exceptions to the death or damage rule for poison. Any creature with a thick layer of fat, where blood vessels and nerves are virtually non-existent, will be totally immune to poison from creatures which are not able to penetrate the fat layer when injecting their poison. All swine, werebores included, will be protected in this protected class. Similarly, large creatures poisoned by very small ones are not likely to be affected. Even the poison of a deadly coral snake would not likely harm an Apatosaurus. Giants would simply smash giant centipedes without fear of their poison, which would cause a swelling and rash, perhaps at worst. Whenever a situation arises where poison is involved, consider both these cases in reaching a decision.
How big are they?
Yeah.
I heard what happened. Thank you for protecting the child. If the druids are this far gone, then it's not just goblins we have to fear. Or face it for certain on the road.
Campaign.
Quite the choice, isn't it?
Typical inhabitants. A sedentary female has 1 to 3 hit points.
It's Korga's influence. Without her twisting things, a low thought.
Their combat
But the
ability is
druid, I
-3.
can't
A
manage
sedentary male
But they've already let
has 1 to
you
4 hit
pass.
points.
You're taking a risk for us. We'll see that you're rewarded. I'm still hoping Korga can
They a
persuade
sedentary
these
male?
madness.
A sedentary male, a couch potato male, would have 1 to 4 hit points, but a female has 1 to 3 if they're sedentary.
And a wizard?
An active, no, just any
No, sir.
typical inhabitants
But
of
if there's a clear path
a
past
city,
those goblins,
town, village, or
they'll
along the
find
roads
it.
or through the countryside will be
Mhm.
average folk,
Of course.
with no profession as adventurers know it, and no special abilities for clericism, fighting, magic, or thievery. They're simply typical, normal people. Their combat ability is -3 for females, -2 for males. Active females, 1 to 4 hit points, -1 combat ability, but an active male will have 2 to 5 hit points and act
D4
as a
plus
0
1.
level. A laboring female will have 2 to 5 and be 0th level. A laboring male will have 2 to 7.
Eat 6 plus 1.
So your a wizard isn't even a laboring male.
No. Certainly not. We labor academically with our minds, thank you very much, sir.
I'm sedentary. Occupations are those which the individual does nothing or is a clerk or scribe.
How come that wizard's not fat? Because he's poor.
Please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Social class and rank in Advanced Dungeons and Dragons.
Ooh.
God, they spill a lot of ink on that without actually giving you any information. Royal and noble titles, Northern European.
But they have ignoble titles. I always get the noble ones, but
economics. You get 3 paragraphs on economics.
Oh, joy.
Yeah. There is no question that the prices and costs of the game are based on inflationary economy, where one sudden influx of silver and gold has driven everything well beyond the normal value. The reasoning behind this is simple. Okay. An active campaign will most certainly bring a steady flow of wealth into the base area as adventurers come from successful trips into the dungeon and wilderness.
Yeah.
If the economy of the area is one in which more accurately reflects that of medieval England,
Delicious and dungeon?
where coppers and silver coins are usual and gold pieces are remarkable, such an influx of new money, even in a copper and silver, would cause inflationary spiral. No, it wouldn't, and here's why.
Are you correcting the great Gygax? How dare you, sir?
I am. Historically, you go by the
This
price
story
of
was written
bread.
by the victors who didn't know how to do economics.
You go by the price of bread to tell you what the cost of living was for a given period, and it stays the same. It stays the same. And the reason is
bread is cheap
because prices were fixed by guilds. You couldn't charge more or less
without facing the wrath of the guild.
In fact, labor after the Black Death, labor became scarce and the price went up briefly until the king stepped in and said you can't charge more than X amount of, silver for a day of labor.
They were like, wow, that's too little.
They fixed. No, they're like, that's too much because.
No, the people getting paid were like, that's too few.
Yeah. Like, well, that's the law. And then they passed sumptuary laws because now all these itinerant laborers had all this money, and so they were able to buy furs and silk and all this shit, and
made the rich jealous.
Look like nobles in their spare time.
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell the difference between a noble and a peasant anymore. That's the problem.
Then families intermarry.
Sumptuary laws were partially because of socioeconomics, but it was largely misogyny. So it controlled what is decent and what isn't.
Mm-hmm.
In Italy, you would have people going around, someone who had worked for the crown
Hope your family member's not pretty.
Who would go around, or the local whoever, the doge or whoever. Yeah, they go around and with a ruler they would measure your neckline.
He's a fatty. Get him.
So a woman who's showing too much cleavage, the penalty was she had to take her dress off and go home.
Thank you. Yes.
Well,
Agnes, you're showing too much cleavage again. Bullshit, I'm wearing a tarp. Well, take it off, bitch. Go home. Slowly, walk slowly. Yes. Nice.
So the penalty for indecency was to run around naked.
Yeah. Stiff penalty, huh? Stiff penalty for a hard crime. I'll laugh at my own candy.
Sylvanus be with you.
Eating a slice of pizza. Hawaiian barbecue chicken.
This is weird.
What's his stuff?
Why he's going on about it, all this shit. Heroic fantasy is made of fortunes, and king's ransoms and loot gained most cleverly and bravely are lost in a twinkling by various means: thievery, gambling, debauchery, gift-giving, bribes, and so forth. The reality, in quotes, D&D seeks to create through role-playing is that of the mythical heroes such as Conan, Bofford and the Grey Mouser, Kothar, Elric and their ilk. When treasure is spoken of, it's more stirring when participants know it to be, all caps, treasure.
Yarr.
Why did that need to be said?
Don't know.
You may, of course, adjust any prices and costs as you see fit for your own milieu. He likes to use that word.
You keep using that word.
Careful to observe the effects of such. I don't think it means what you think it means. Milieu here just means setting. Be careful to observe the effects of such changes on both play balance and player involvement. If adverse effects are noted, it's better to return the tried and true. Fantastic and heroic proportions so as to match the game vehicle. Duties, excises, fees, tariffs, taxes, tithes, and tolls. Monster populations and placement. Placement of that's wow. That's a lot.
Thought I sensed an
I spent a good
It's
bit
solid.
of time in the house. The devils were delighted when your city
Blocks
was
of
swallowed
text.
up.
Placement of monetary treasure.
Glad you got out.
Placement of magic items.
I got lucky.
A little gift
Territory
from Zariel.
development like player characters.
Very hot.
Be my guest.
I might be able to help.
Peasants, serfs,
I
and
need
slaves.
infernal that thing.
Will you be able to tell?
I'd worry about surviving the night first. But help one.
I've sensed some during our travel.
Meanwhile,
There's a big long example of play.
Big long example. Gygax. Why?
Yeah, example of play. They did that in the
example of
second
play.
edition in the beginning of the game book. Yeah, example of play. Monsters and organization. Use of non-human troops. Bugbears. Percentage, no officers and a weak leader is 30%.
No officers and a weak leader?
Yeah, so they have 3 categories. No officers and weak leader, no officers and strong leader, or officers and a strong leader. And they have bugbears, gnolls, goblins, hobgoblins, kobolds, lizardmen, and orcs.
Cute.
Yeah. And then there's a percentage chance. Basic acceptability of racial types.
Really?
Yeah. Bugbears, gnolls, yeah. Bugbears, accepting bugbears is P, indicates preference.
Force from the heart.
Bugbears and gnolls. They tolerate each other, and open hostilities are not likely to be evident. But there's an asterisk. Indicates that the race will bully and harass such humanoids. So bugbears bully and harass gnolls, but they tolerate them. Bugbears and goblins. Indicates goodwill, so no hostility and some cooperation is possible. Bugbears and hill giants. Tolerate. Bugbears and hobgoblins. A. What is that? Indicates antipathy and active dislike, which will break into open hostility if the opportunity presents itself. If leaders and overseers are weak, these creatures will desert. So bugbears and hobgoblins don't like each other. Bugbears and kobolds don't like each other. They tolerate ogres. They hate orcs. And neutral negative feelings on part of these races. There will be no move to aid them if anything ill befalls. They're neutral to trolls. Gnolls tolerate bugbears. They prefer gnolls. They don't like goblins. They tolerate hill giants. What an eclectic group of stuff.
Critters, huh?
Yeah. Trolls hate bugbears. They're neutral to gnolls. They hate goblins. They tolerate hill giants. Straight up hatred is H. Antipathy and active dislike. So trolls hate hobgoblins. They will certainly break into open hostilities at the first opportunity. Interesting.
Immediately get them.
Hobgoblins hate hobgoblins. Hobgoblins hate hobgoblins. It assumes that others of this race are of rival tribes or of family.
Hobgoblins hate hobgoblins.
They hate trolls too.
Nothing's worse than a hobgoblin. Aren't you a hobgoblin? Yeah,
Kobolds
they
hate
fucking
gnolls.
suck.
Why do kobolds hate gnolls? They also hate ogres for some
Gnolls
reason.
eat kobolds.
True.
Kobolds don't prefer to be with anybody but kobolds.
Perfect kobold
Orcs
species.
don't like bugbears. They're neutral to gnolls. Gnolls get along well. They're like the universal buddy.
They're the funny guys.
Except for kobolds.
Well, yeah. Can't please everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Orcs tolerate goblins. They don't like hill giants. They're neutral to hobgoblins. They don't like kobolds. Oh, what's G? Goodwill. They love ogres.
Ooh, who does? Goblins?
Orcs have goodwill towards ogres.
Oh.
No hostility and some cooperation.
But do bugbears like
They
ogres?
hate other orc tribes.
So is that
bugbears
bugbear?
tolerate ogres.
Oh, well, that one was more than tolerating.
Gnolls have goodwill towards ogres.
You remember of which one I speak?
Goblins
You do. The bugbear in the barn. Oh, what are you doing here?
They tolerate ogres.
Barely tolerate. Barely tolerated these eggs be.
Ogres like hill giants.
Oh, bet they do.
But they only tolerate orcs and trolls. This is convoluted.
But Julia.
Ooh. They have rules for underground construction. Mining cubic volume of rock per 8 hours of labor per miner. Race of miner working. Knoll, halfling, or human. They put halflings in the same category as a human. Very soft. You get 75 feet, soft 50 feet, hard 25 feet. Volume of rock per 8 hours, labor per miner. Gnomes and kobolds, they mine faster. This only gets better. So gnomes and kobolds. Then
Gnomes and kobolds.
Goblins and orcs. Dwarves and hobgoblins. They can. Gnomes and kobolds are just one category better than humans. Ogres. Then hill giants, fire giants, frost giants, and then stone giants. Stone giants can mine 500 feet per hour for 8 hours.
That's quite a long time.
Just one stone giant. So like one day of work, you can mine 500 cubic feet.
By all means leave if I am so distasteful.
I'd rather not turn my back on you, if it's all the same.
Multiple workers. Assuming that a typical shaft will be 10 feet wide and arched to a 16 feet or so peak, including scaffolding where appropriate. Maximum number of miners by race per 10-foot wide shaft is shown below. Increase the number for wider or narrower shafts accordingly, although any miner larger than man size needs 10 feet minimum width in which to work. So they're just
Say how much weight you need.
Minimum number per 10-foot shaft. You need at least 16 dwarves per number per 10-foot wide shaft.
Nothing we need to worry about.
Multiple shafts.
Would that worry you?
Natural
I'd give it a
area.
bloody good fight,
Type
that's
of
for
rock
sure.
being mined.
Only thing you give a dragon is bad gas.
And a general
So,
note. Then
hey,
construction
we've got
time.
this soul coin, right? Zariel used to top me up every now and again when she wanted me to go after an especially wicked target. They're already lost.
Wow,
Next
if you
time
want
we're
to
in
create
nasty
a secret
battle, drop one
door,
my way. You'll enjoy the results.
it's 50 gold pieces.
Fuck yes.
50 gold pieces? That's not bad.
Yeah, 2 foot by 4 foot. So if you want to make a dungeon, in the first edition player's handbook, it gives you the time, how many workers, and how much shit's going to cost.
It's like the castle guide, isn't it?
This is better. The castle guide doesn't tell you how to make dungeons and how much that shit costs.
I mean, you just figured they built them.
That shit did.
You know.
I guess you could extrapolate it, but yeah, and then you got like how much like arrow slits cost. An arrow slit costs 3 gold pieces.
3 gold pieces for an arrow slit. That's highway robbery, sir.
Highway robbery. Iron door, ditch, catwalk, buttress, wooden building, stone building.
I'm ready.
Gatehouse, hoardings, matriculation, Merlin, moat, murder hole, palisade,
Need to tread softly.
portcullis, suspended cauldron, all this shit. Wow. War machine fire tables. Siege attack value. Bigby's clenched fist.
Bigby's what?
You can use Bigby's clenched fist as a siege machine.
Clenched fist. Yes, yes.
Mm-hmm. And there's how many hit points. They call them defensive point value. A wooden door has 1 defensive point value.
Just one, huh?
Don't burn yourself.
A square tower is 30 to 50. Huh. Six guns and sorcery.
Ooh. Now we're
Whether or
getting
not
some.
you opt to have a time-space warp or throw Boot Hill gunfighters into your AD&D world or the adventure from your fantasy milieu, enter the Wild West setting, the character conversions are the same. Converting and discovering character statistics are as follows. So you can convert Boot Hill rules to AD&D and back and forth.
Should get started.
I don't know if you realize Boot Hill was their Wild West game.
Ah.
Yeah, it wasn't really a role-playing game. It was kind of a Wild West simulator. It's hard to explain.
And like a Westworld wannabe?
Yeah, well, it's like... Okay, like you want to play... It wasn't really a role-playing game. If you wanted to play a gunslinger and have a shootout, you could game that out with Boot Hill.
Ah.
Yeah. I guess you could roleplay to it if you wanted to.
My turn.
Seems like that's what a lot of people did, though.
It wasn't meant to be like a cooperative game necessarily.
Oh.
Yep. Boot Hill was one of the second or third game they came up with.
On the move.
Tecumseh was technically the second one. That's where you get comeliness from.
Oh, is that where it comes from?
That's where it comes from originally. It was Tecumseh. Yep. Empire of the Peddled Throne.
I remember the first time I saw it was an adventure in dungeon called Eye of the Beholder. Like comeliness. And they had an ugly stick. If it hit you, it took comeliness away. Mm-hmm. Like shit. I love it.
In AD&D, comeliness shows up in Dragon Magazine. And then in 1985, it shows up in
Let's get this over with.
Unearthed Arcana as a hedgehog.
Oh, nice.
7th stat. But most people didn't use it. I think there's a prostitute chart in here too.
A prostitute chart?
Yeah.
Now we're getting some good wear.
Here it is. I opened right up.
Muscle memory, huh? Huh? Who said that wasn't a thing?
It's right next to the original picture of Emmercall the Chaotic. By the way, this street is a real street in Italy. I've seen a picture of it. It's very similar.
Oh shit.
Yep. Okay. Here, if you get a harlot encounter, they throw a D percentile in. So there's a 10% chance of getting a slovenly troll. Alright, next category, brazen strumpet. Next category, cheap trollop. 36 to 50, you have a typical streetwalker. If you roll a little higher, you might get a saucy tart.
Nice. A saucy tart.
66 to 75, you could get a wanton wench.
Oh, super good.
76 to 85, expensive doxy. 86 to 90, you get haughty courtesan. Roll 91 to 92, you get an aged madam. I'm talking to Larry.
An aged madam.
93 to 94, wealthy procuress. 95 to 98, sly pimp. And then 99 to 100, you get rich panderer.
I like to slap him.
In addition to the offering of the usual fare, the harlot is 30% likely to know valuable information.
Oh yeah, she knows people.
Yeah, 15% likely to make something up in order to gain a reward, and 20% likely to be or work with a thief.
Well.
Drunk. Drunk encounters are 1 to 4 tipsy revelers with wine sodden bums. 50% chance for either.
50-50 shot for wine or sodden bums. Oh, that's so good.
Sodden bum. They're just a tipsy reveler, or are they a wine sodden bum?
Yeah, I know, right? The questions are everywhere.
50% chance. In the former case, the type of characters found drunk should be diced for. One to 2, assassin. They might be okay. Here's your tipsy reveler chart. Assassin, bandit, brigand, city guard, city official,
No surrender.
city watchman, a cleric, a druid, fighter, a gentleman, an illusionist, a laborer, a magic user, mercenary, merchant, noble, rake, ruffian. I don't know what the difference between a rake and a ruffian is. Thief and tradesman.
It's a skill level?
Victory awaits.
Guess. Good wife encounters. Encounters with a single woman, often indistinguishable from any other type of female, such as magic user, harlot, etc. That is terrible. Any offensive treatment or seeming threat will likely cause the woman to scream for help, accusing the offending party of any number of crimes.
A number.
Assault, rape, theft, or murder. In other words, assault, rape, theft, or murder. 20% of good wives know interesting gossip. I would say most of them. I'm going to dice to see if this good wife has gossip.
Yes, does the good wife have the gossip?
Oh, here we go. Rake. 2 to 5 young gentlemen fighters at 5th to 10th level.
Let's end this.
They will always be aggressive, rude, and sarcastic. There's a 25% chance they will be drunk.
The 25% chance they'll be drunk.
And if any of Mummy's little friends want to pick up where the others left off,
Oh, you have a
nothing but a pile. Zariel's gotta stop fucking with me.
random demon generator.
Demon generator.
Another step.
Yeah, random demon generator.
Huh.
Random generation of creatures from the lower planes. At times, it may be useful to have an unrecognizable creature of evil.
I'll take that.
Tartarus, Hades, Gehenna, or Hell. It's of no great matter to sit down and design it fairly interesting when given an hour or so.
Mm-hmm.
You roll for frequency, the number of hearing, armor class, movement, hit dice. Circumstance dictates number and layer. And then you have the appearance tables. It might be bat-like, the head might be bird-like, crocodilian, horse-like, human-like, monkey-like, snake-like, weasel-like.
That's curious.
Head adornment. Antlers, horns, knobs, ridges, ruffs, spines.
Knob.
Overall visage. Gibbering, drooling, glaring, rotting, skeletal. Twitching, wrinkled. It might have dog-like, elephant-like, human-like, or trumpet-like, or no ears.
No
Eye
ears.
color, eyes, nose, mouth. Bipedal torso, quadrupedal torsos. General characteristics. Tails, body odor. Roll a d8. It could be bloody, fishy, fecal, gangrenous, moldy, sweaty, urine, or vomit.
Let's see.
Body odor?
Yeah. There's a d8 body odor chart.
Nice.
Felt good letting off. Granted, the fire lasted a little longer than it should. Careful, soldier. If I burn any
There's a shout of unexplained
engine
sounds.
heats up the whole... Let's move, huh?
There's a chart of odors.
Okay.
Airs. So you roll a D percentile. Could be
What's that
acrid,
smell?
Chlorine, dank, earthy.
Boring.
Yeah, manure, metallic, ozone, putrid, rotting vegetables, salty or wet, smoky, stale, sulfurous, and urine. Air, you got clear, foggy, foggy near the floor or steamy, hazy, dust, hazy, smoke, or misted.
Misted.
Unexplained sounds. There's bangs, bellows, bongs, buzzing, chanting, chiming, chirping, clanking, clashing, clicking, coughing, creaking, drumming.
I have a feeling you're going to be using that quite a bit.
What's in here?
I could use this.
No shit.
Knocking, laughter, moaning, murmuring.
What sounds coming
music,
down the
rattling,
hallway?
splendid.
I'll tell you. It's a bunch of cricket.
It only gives me 4 choices in that book. That's so gay.
4 choices? Shit, come up with your own.
Yeah. I know.
You come up with so many more.
Appointments, religious articles, torture chamber furnishings.
Now we're talking
Magic
some spicy shit. Ooh, alright.
Spicy. General description of container contents.
Ooh. Slimy putrid ooze.
Miscellaneous. There's miscellaneous.
There's miscellaneous what?
These utensils, condiments and seasoning, utensils and personal items. Spigots, spoons, stoppers, strainers, tankards, thongs, thread, towel, tray, trivet.
Thongs.
Wallet, washcloth, whetstone, wigs, wool, yarn. Jewelry and items typically bejeweled. Anklets, armbands, belts, box, bracelets, brooches, buckles, chains, chalice, chokers, clasp, copper, collar, comb, cornet, crown, decanter, diadem, earring, fop, goblet, idol, locket, medal, medallion, necklace, pendant, pin. Chamber, room, and other space list. Antechamber, armory, audience, aviary, banquet, barracks, bath, bedroom, bestiary, boudoir.
A boudoir.
Appendix J. Yeah, names for chambers. Appendix J. Herbs, spices, and medicinal vegetables.
Medicinal vegetable.
Abscess root. Yeah, or sweet root is what? Oh no. Where'd you lose it at? I don't remember you doing that. No. No. It was in the chair next to me and I gave it to you and you had trouble putting it on. Well, you didn't lose it that day because I watched it. No, but you weren't in there very long the second time. You just went in. They told you that the woman that you were going to give your list of medications to wasn't there, or whatever. So what was the last? But Nathan was there? Yeah. I don't remember that as much. No, you had a t-shirt on. No.
There we go.
Not in the back seat. Well, it could have been Perot.
As in Ross? Can I finish?
That is too.
Is Ross Perot?
Yeah, I know. I don't know what to say. I hope you brought it home and you just misplaced it. Dennis Perot.
You looking for her?
Oh, she left her jacket somewhere. She probably brought it home. It's just somewhere.
Backseat of the car.
No, it's not there. I happen to know because I left the cookies that Ellen left for Ma in the back seat. I just brought them in.
In the trunk? Look in the obvious places. Have you checked the furnace or the cesspool?
I know it's not in my car. She probably brought it home somewhere.
Where's the obvious places?
Can't find it.
Threw it on the pile. Dear God, not the pile. I'll never find it.
Throwing it on the pile means it's just got thrown around in the house somewhere.
On the pile, yeah.
That's how we talk. That's how we talk around.
Yeah, I got it. It's on the pile. Yeah. I understand the pile.
Threw it on
and the amount how it amasses. The pile of masses, correct?
You people can listen at a door.
What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people? The word has kept us down for 400 years.
400 years.
Sorry, Tropic Thunder is probably one of the best movies of all time. Robert Downey
use
Jr.
that reference in our gaming a lot, but it's like use that word.
That word has kept us down for over 400 years.
I think I got called a bug or something.
What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people?
Bug, that word just kept us down for
400 years. He nailed it, man. He nailed that role. That was so good.
That's really good.
Method actor.
Yeah, even black people think it's funny.
Yeah, I know. It's so good. He totally got a pass. Instead of canceled, he got accredited.
Blackface. Yeah.
He got away with it. Like, full on.
100% pass on blackface. Yeah.
100% blackface. He did it. He did it.
Just a dude playing another dude. Playing another dude.
Just a dude. Pretending to be a dude. Playing another dude.
Another dude.
Nailed it. Nailed it. What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people?
What are you talking about, script?
I'm headed to legit.
Script, right?
What do you mean, cell phone? I'm 1961, headed to legit. Ain't no cell phones in 1962.
Still alive? So
I don't drop character until I do the DVD commentary.
Go full retard.
Hey, you got full retard. Everyone knows you don't go full retard. What? Yeah, not full retard. Autistic as fuck, sure. Retard? Hell no.
Autistic as fuck, sure. Retard? Hell no.
Hell no. Yeah. It's so good. Autistic as fuck, sure. Retarded? Hell no. You went full retard, man. Everyone knows. Everyone knows you don't go full retard.
What do you want? I don't think so. Yeah, I just had a collar.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I can't. I don't know what to say. I'd have to dig around downstairs and look for it.
Well, you're only in the middle of something. Pretext +1.
Fabrication of magic items by charmed or enslaved magic users?
Sweet. Tell me more.
It's absolutely necessary that you take note.
Okay.
Any sort of charm, magic,
Slow down, you're going too fast.
Or otherwise enslaved.
Otherwise
enslaved magic user. Hey man, you can shell out for this shit yourself. It's also on PDF.
Should take note. Hold on, you're going so fast. Other magic user.
You can shell out for this shit yourself.
I'm headed to legit.
Paid $450 for this book. Be totally unable to function in such a manner as to allow
I'm just a dude.
fabrication.
Pretending to be a dude. Ain't another dude.
Laying a dude. Any sort of magic item. Scroll, potion, or otherwise. What are they trying to say?
Who are you? I don't know. All I did was I woke up next to this black river in this hellish landscape with a book of passports and identifications that were all me, but all different. So I really don't know which one is real. I'm just kind of a dumb spy who ran out of luck. Where am I? Who am I? What's going on? That's my next character. That's a new character idea.
Yep, that's another character idea.
I'm just a dude, pretending to be a dude, playing another dude.
Oh wow. Okay, so what?
An actor background.
Just to summarize this paragraph, wizards who are being compelled by like charm magic cannot make potions and scrolls and shit for the charmer.
Really?
But it suggests if a player character attempts to have such a character fabricate items, allow the usual amounts of time and money to be expended, then inform him or her that the results are negative.
Oh, that's cruel. And then tell them.
That's why player characters aren't allowed to read this book. If a player opts to have the enslaved individual continue, say nothing, but the attempts will continue to be fruitless.
I love to say nothing.
Say nothing, but attempts will continue to be fruitless. Wow.
My goodness, what enjoying fun.
Goodness, so fuck your players, but good.
Why? Because fuck you. They're not wrong.
Fuck you, that's why.
Yeah, they're not wrong on
words.
that thought process.
This book taught you how to play, man. Second edition is shit.
This book taught you how to play, man. Taught you how to survive.
I mean, I didn't tell you how to be a dungeon master.
Taught you how to survive. Until then, we didn't know. They're all dying. Rough time.
Master's Guide until well into high school. You did not need that book to play the game.
On it.
No.
Smell that? Blood. This whole plain reeks of it.
That'll wake you up of a fine day, won't it?
I do not... My senses are sharp as steel.
So it suggests that you put the command words for items on something that the possessor owned.
Really?
Yeah. It's common for spell users to keep such information recorded among their hidden scrolls and spell books. In case their memories should somehow become impaired or simply prove insufficient, and
their memory somehow become impaired.
Situation. Yeah, if they become befuddled or something somehow, or just forget it over time. They usually write it down somewhere. If none of these sources should fit the situation and the item was not found with an accompanying scroll explaining its use in history, it may be necessary to resort to informational spells such as contact other plane, legend, lore, and speak with dead.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay. In first edition, you could get detected if someone's scrying you.
One day I'll catch a break.
Good.
Various devices for seeing at a distance, such as crystal balls, various scrying devices such as dishes or pans of water or mirrors, and spells such as clairaudience are detectable. If the creature being observed in this manner is a spell user, then consult the table given for detection of invisibility in the section entitled Invisibility. Find the creature's level or hit dice and intelligence, and then use the table as invisible creature were to be detected, checking each round.
Hear that? Someone's biting the nose.
Don't be a fool, lad. Shut your mouth and keep your head down. Leave the heroics to them that don't value their own skin.
Drinking potions. It takes 6 seconds to open and consume a typical potion. Thereafter, a certain delay will occur while the contents are ingested and the magic properties of the potion take effect.
Really?
The delay will be from 2 to 5 segments as a rule.
What's cooking?
When a potion is imbibed, simply roll d4, add +1 to the result, and that is the number of segments of the effects of the dose will take hold. Applying oils. Ooh, and then you get potion miscability table. This is where I learned what miscability means.
Blood comes easy these days.
And what does miscability mean to you?
It means it can be combined.
That's it? What it means to you?
Yeah, I think so. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it means. Let me look it up. No, not amicable. Miscability. Maybe he just made up that word.
That was beginning to sound like.
M-I-S-C-I-B. M-I-S-C-I. Miscability. It's the property of two substances to mix in all proportions, forming a homogeneous mixture. That's what it means. So its context is substances mixing to make one homogeneous mixture. Capable of being
immutability?
Being mixed. Without separation of two phases. Oil and water have low miscibility. The ability to mix with another substance. You roll 100, you get a discovery. The admixture of these two potions has caused a special formula which will cause one of the two potions not only to function, but it's effectively permanent in the imbiber.
Time to push my luck again.
If you rolled a 1, you can get explosion. Internal damage is 6 to 60 hit points.
6 to 60?
Those within a 5... Yeah, 60-10. Those within a 5-foot radius take 1 to 10 hit points if mixed externally. All in a 10-foot radius take 2 to 24 hit points, no save.
Ooh.
So not only it blows up inside of you, but it hurts people outside of you, so you know that's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, that is.
Pretty bad.
Not good.
1 level 2 to 3, it's a lethal poison and you're dead.
Ooh.
I am fury. I am death.
If externally mixed, a poison gas cloud of 10-foot diameter results, and all within it must save versus poison or die.
That's pretty good.
4 to 8, mild poison. 1 point each of strength and dexterity for 5 to 20 rounds. No saving throw possible. 9 to 15, it's just immiscible and both are destroyed because they're both cancel each other out. 16 to 25, 1 potion is canceled, but the other remains normal. 26 to 35, immiscible result, which causes both poisons to be at half normal efficacy. 36 to 90, it's miscible. They work normally unless their effects are contradictory.
Bye forever, pal.
91 to 99. 1 potion, randomly determined, has 150% normal efficacy.
Say 50% normal?
So, you say you drink a invisibility potion and a potion of flight, then either the flight might last 150% longer, or the invisibility will.
So one of them randomly is longer.
One of them randomly.
That's not bad.
It could be effect, so like a potion of heroism is 150% better. But if you're invisible, I don't see how that effect would get better. But it says if both effect and duration are permissible, or if only duration should be extended.
Goddamn nose.
And then 1 out of 100, you get that permanent side effect. Which would suck if you drank an invisibility potion.
Give me those ears, no.
Ooh. Treasure maps.
Okay, that's equivalently not a
I gotta go use the bathroom.
Already?
I'm gonna head out for a bit.
Okay.
Taking position.
Well, yeah, hyena.
Smell blood.
Knock his ass back down. Oh gosh. That was a multi-attack, alright. Fine. There, let me do that.
Fuck yes.
Dang it, bleeding bastard. Does that multi-attack on me, huh?
Let's go.
Knock him down. Alright, you motherfuckers.
No time to waste.
Hey, Withers. You need to bring somebody alive.
Fate, dost thou require a new ally? Then thou must return with the prop. This is the price of balance. Well counted. By doom and dusk, I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
Not luck, skill. Not luck, skill. The correct outcome. Mastering all things.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
What am I to do?
Well, you're gonna... Bring that.
Get on with it.
So we're gonna cast it on yourself.
On I go.
Must lug my guts through this hell. Something's on my mind.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
But the vessel only stares blankly. You'll need to make room in your party.
The soul awake. Intestines throb.
Girl.
Blood whispers. On my way. That took the edge off.
Yeah? The year I was a kid looking for through the jigs, she put this thing. 10 years of that. Guy named. Sometimes I'm jealous of that girl. Ugh. Let's hope Damon is as good as he seems. Once my engine's handled, I can focus on more important matters. Tad. Demons on sharp instinct. Anyway, what were we talking about? But as for what's going on in your mind, maybe gives me energy. If I'm excited at all, angry, nervous, I try not. One of these days, but not.
What's up for discussion?
At the ready. What's up for discussion?
Why are we slowing down? Well, look. Or at least make sure you're channeled in the right direction. I've got enough enemies who could do with...
You know, I'm up for it, but your party's a little full.
Erwinger.
Excellent. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Rat feet. Is this your first time on the Sword Coast, Lae'zel?
Yes. It is much more lively than the Githyanki slates led me to believe.
Just wait till you see Baldur's Gate. You'll never want to leave.
That symbol in the blood. What does it mean?
You found your wallet? What's in your wallet?
What's in here?
What's in your wallet?
Oh my goodness. I'm back.
I hear you.
I had to do the deal with the trash.
Oh.
These boots.
Yep, I
One day's
understand
trash
those.
day.
You know,
Nathan's had all day off, but
you couldn't have
I'll
done
just
it.
do it after I worked all day, no problem.
Yeah, why not?
No
you know.
problem.
Yep, gotta do what you gotta do. Man, it always is the same no matter time, no place. Parents just don't understand.
Guess what I'm eating?
That,
Where's chip dip?
Oh, sweet. Quality, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You best. Had to run from this battle or face death. 3 of my party members was wiped out, and my archer's like, okay, time to leave.
Let's get this over with.
Here comes the flying.
Send in the clowns.
Send in the clown. Wait, he charged right up into my booming blade. Oh, I missed the other one. That was Sade.
Stuck in my head. Electric.
On my way.
It's an Electric Six song.
Mm-hmm.
Called Down at McDonald's. It's really catchy.
Ready for another round? Soldier.
How's it go? I can do the lyrics but slowly, but he does it really fast. Now everybody's down at McDonald's. They're down with Ronald McDonald, and now they hitting the bottle, but then everybody coo. Because everybody's down at McDonald's. They're down with Ronald McDonald, and they're hitting the bottle, and everybody coo. I had a customer go, "Is he saying down at McDonald's?"
Word.
Why, yes, he is. Fire in the Taco Bell.
Straight up word line. They try to paralyze Snow. No.
When there's big burly MAGA types with beards, I like to put on gay bar.
Big burly MAGA types with beards. The gay bar.
Dare him to get upset.
Dare him.
Kept giving me looks like I know what you're doing.
Happy place.
Dare him to get upset. Dare you, sir.
Why, whatever do you mean?
Whatever do you mean? That should serve him.
Behold the dance of death.
Why? Whatever do you mean?
What's that? Strange power resonates
Just
with
be
most
quiet.
books, but this body seems different.
Ooh, this one's got a worm in its head.
Out from the corpse, desperate to be freed. Why let its host's memories go to waste? The tadpole has absorbed it all. Its experience could nourish you, strengthen you.
Embrace the desire to commune with the tadpole, willing to break free. I've got to break free.
I've got to break free.
Oh, here it is. I got it out. Going towards me. Ah, right in. Consume the tadpole.
That's a praiseworthy Queen song.
I've got to break free.
Play that at work a lot.
It's one of the best.
I'm falling in love.
What's inside?
This time it's for real.
Light on my feet.
Heal.
It's falling in love. No.
God knows I've got to break free.
That's a curious looking chest.
Living with that. You by my side. I've got to break free.
No traps, please.
Easy. This place is
Ooh, sweet backpack. Sweet backpack. I guess I'll pick this backpack up. Let Karlach run around naked. She's in her underwear. I mean, tasteful.
Half naked.
I find it tasteful. Eat it. A poison mine. Eat it. A fetus. Eat it. Ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum. Alright, there we go. Got another wooden chest. Gonna open it up. Lock. We're gonna hit it with a stick.
Come on, open up.
An 8? What? We got 83 of these pigs. Come on. They're dying. My goodness. Took forever, that one. I guess we'll have garlic brothers.
Soldier.
There we go. Now we got garlic with furry hand mitts on. Looking amazing. Furry hand mitts on.
Saddle up.
Colin jumping.
Saddle up.
Yow, buggeroo. You ever see Westworld?
Yeah.
The movie or the series? The first season. Okay, yeah. Good series.
Series. Yeah, it's decent.
Fiddly things.
I do like the lead actress.
Mm-hmm.
Very lovely gal. Million more of her. She was great and weird. Yeah, the Yankovic story when she was Madonna.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
That was good. The giant tentacle came out of her face.
Right on.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, disgusting. After bitching about the rules not being uniform, you get an afterword. It's the spirit of the game, not the letter of the rules, which is important. Make up your mind, Gary. Jesus Christ. Never hold to the letter written, nor allow some barracks room lawyer to force quotations from the rule book upon you.
Yeah, Chris.
If it goes against the obvious intent of the game, as you hew the line with respect to conformity to major systems and uniformity of play in general.
You in that line, sir?
Also be certain the game is mastered by you.
He's over there.
Not by your players.
You in that line?
You are the creator and final arbiter.
Not them.
Ordering things as they should be. The game as a whole first, your campaign next, and your participants thereafter. You will be playing Advanced Dungeons and Dragons as it was meant to be. You may find much pleasure doing so as the rest of us do. And then there's a fat titty fat titty demon sitting on a rock.
Oh yeah. Why is she trying to jump? I want her to cast a fucking spell. Hey, that's fucking fast.
I think. Goodness, I want to break me.
Got to press on.
Appendix N. So it is my bucket list to read everything here. And I've gotten pretty close. Appendix N, you got Powell Anderson, 3 Hearts and 3 Lines. I've read that. The High Crusade and the Broken Sword. I've not read those. Paul Anderson is where you get the alignment system to begin with, because even Michael Moorcock rips off Paul Anderson. And you get Paladins. And what Paladins can do. That comes from 3 Hearts and 3 Lions. It's a really good story. It's about a Danish freedom fighter. He has I think he has a doctorate, like a medical doctor practice or something, and he winds up joining the Danish resistance in World War II. And then he's in the middle of a desperate and hopeless firefight against Nazis, and he just wakes up under a tree in this fantasy land, and he's got a war horse nearby that has a bunch of his equipment and stuff on it.
Well, that's fortunate.
Yeah. And then so he's like, what the hell's going on? And puts the stuff on, and adventure ensues. There's like there's a witch involved and a dwarf that is his companion. And then he runs into this sort of she's not an elf, but she's a human, but she lives near the edge of the civilized world and where the elves are, and the elves are actually the villains in it. Some of the villains.
Okay.
The elves live in this Feywild-like place. And they very explicitly talk about chaos versus law in there as cosmic forces at play. Trolls, as they appear in Dungeons and Dragons, are exactly as they're depicted in that book. So if you want to know why they're gangly and they regenerate, hook nose, big green tall dudes, 40 guys. Yeah.
That's why.
It's from that book.
You can blame those fuckers.
It's fun to read it, and you're like, "Oh my god, that's so D&D." Yeah.
The original basis.
Oh, I see where this comes from. John Bellairs, The Face in the Frost. I've not read that yet. Brackett Lay, haven't read that. Frederick Brown, haven't read him. Edgar Rice Burroughs, Pellucidar series. The Mars series, Venus series, and Lynn Carter's World End series. Sprague de Camp's Darkness Fall, Infallible Fiend. Camp and Pratt's Harold Shea series, The Carnelian Cube. I haven't read any of that. August Derleth, I'm familiar with him. He was a mythos writer, somewhat contemporary of H.P. Lovecraft.
Huh. You like those horror scary movies?
Lord Dunsany, I read his stuff. I don't know if you know who Lord Dunsany is.
Nope.
He is the grandfather of fantasy. So Tolkien borrows from him. Up until Lord Dunsany, he was like this Irish noble who wrote fantasy stories, but they weren't set in the real world at all.
Stay focused.
And he creates his entire world, fantasy world, out of scratch with its own gods. And The Well at World's End is probably his first, I think. And it's an ensemble cast that goes through trials and tribulations while on a quest to the Well at World's End. And you realize that J.R. Tolkien rips him off in Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit.
Another day, another fight.
It's like, oh shit, I can see where this comes from. So he was the first guy to write a purely fiction book that has no connection to the real world at all.
Tolkien totally ripped them
And he
off.
inspired Lovecraft. Lovecraft created his dream world stuff, which is based on Lord Dunsany. If you want to get into the proto fantasy, Lord Dunsany is the great granddad. If Tolkien is your grandfather of history of fantasy. P.J. Farmer, I haven't read him at all. The World of Tears series. Gardner Fox's Kothar series. I read that. Conan series, I've read all that. Sterling Lanier's Hero's Journey. Fritz Leiber, huge fan of Fritz Leiber. H.P. Lovecraft, I've read everything Lovecraft ever wrote.
Oh,
I
good
took
shit.
a class,
Well,
Studies and Authors on H.P. Lovecraft.
Good.
I even read his letters and correspondence, dude.
now that's some commitment.
I've read his I have read his lectures because he had one famous lecture. Yeah. A Merit, Creep Shadow, Creep Moon, Pool, Dwellers in the Mirage. I haven't read. Michael Moorcock. I'm trying to find more. Michael Moorcock. He's hard to find.
Yeah, he is.
Andre Norton. Haven't read him. Andrew J. Offutt. Haven't read him. Crutcher Flat. Hadn't read him. Saberhagen Fred. No. The Shadow People. Haven't read that. Tolkien. I hear Tolkien gets a mention. J.R. Harp, Hobbit, Ring Trilogy. Jack Vance. I've read all this. I love Jack Vance. Fucking love it. The Dying Earth series.
Or I'm done for.
Amazing. I haven't read Weinbaum, Wellman, or Williams. Jack Williams. Roger Zelazny, Jack of Shadows, Amber series. I fucking hate it. I couldn't get through it.
Tough read.
Terrible. It is. I've read the first book, Princes of Amber.
Yeah.
And if I try to tell you the synopsis, you're going to say this is cool, and I would agree with you. However, it's just the way it's written. It kind of sucks. So this guy wakes up. I can't remember the names of these characters.
Corwin.
Yeah, it could be.
Probably. It's Corwin, like one of the main characters. Corwin of Amber.
Yeah, wakes up. Corwin of Amber wakes up in a hospital, but it's a private hospital, and everybody's cagey with him. And he winds up having to sneak out, I think. But not before he talks to the doctor, and then he either knocks him out or blackmails him or something. And then he gets out, drives away, and he just has this instinctual urge to visit his sister, but he doesn't know, why.
His driving compulsion.
And his sister...
Best be on my way.
Yeah. Somebody... Oh, he has a connect... He winds up torturing, I think, the doctor to find out who put him in there. And he gets information on his sister. That's how he knows. So he goes to talk to her, and as time unfolds, as the story sort of unfolds, he's realizing that him and his siblings were all these princes of this other world, and he winds up getting involved in a war, and there's weird rules to it, where the Earth is like this outer realm where magic doesn't work. And the closer you get to the center of the multiverse is the Kingdom of Amber.
Okay.
And that's where all of Earth's, that's where all of Earth's sort of myths and legends sort of come out of this mythical realm of Amber. And he goes back to challenge his brothers or whatever, because their father, Oberon, dies. And they're all vying for the throne of Amber.
Right.
Each character is represented by a card, and the deck of cards.
Yeah, they're trumps.
For some reason, and he lost his.
It's a tarot, yeah. If you have the trump, it's power. Yeah, I've read the books. I know what you're talking about.
Have you read it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm like,
you must have missed me saying that or something. It's fine, yeah. Well, some of them are, but some of them aren't. I mean,
I think where I got
some of them was hard reads, man.
The end of it where he gets involved, they get involved in a war, and it gets real abstract at that point.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of time jumps and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, it's all over the multiverse type
picking
shit.
Up aliens off of other worlds. Yeah.
Their family.
And I'm like, oh, this is just lame.
Like Jesus.
Well, I think I'm coming off of another book. I'm coming off of Jack Vance, who's a master fucking writer, like amazing good.
Apples and oranges.
And I'm reading. Yeah, exactly.
Zeleny.
Sometimes you're not in the right mindset. Yeah.
Yeah. There's some good ones, and there's some.
Mindset about love it.
Yeah, I couldn't finish the series myself.
Oh.
I've read some of them, but I'm like, the writing gets so bad at some point.
The writing is bad. Yeah, that's it. It's not good writing.
Yeah, it just some of it's just bad.
Yeah, just super fucking bland.
Absolute garbage.
And then it gets weird. Like it just like skips around in time, and God, it's hard to follow. Oh, here's rules on how to add Gamma World into your D&D game.
Oh, just what everybody wants.
Mutants and magic.
No, Gamma World's not bad at all.
Transfer all of... Oh, I love the idea of Gamma World. I want the Dungeon Crawl Classics version. Mutant Crawl Classics. And you can see the systems are the same, so you can actually use those classes in Dungeon Crawl Classics if you want.
Oh, nice.
So if you wanted to play a robot, in Dungeon Crawl Classics, you could. It's the race's class,
Yeah.
I won't give in.
One book I bought, the annual, which there was only one annual.
Oh, no shit.
Rules for if you want to play it. Yeah, there's an annual to it. That's the one that has the magic mustaches in it.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that one has how to play dwarven clerics. If you don't want to play race's class dwarf, you want to be a dwarf cleric. Then it sort of has guidelines on it.
And how to be a racist dwarf.
You could extrapolate that. You could extrapolate that to anything. So, if you want to play a dwarf or halfling cleric, let's say. Dungeon Crawl Classics begs you to modify it, to hack it.
Oh, it does?
Even says it right in there. Yeah.
I'm ready.
If you want to change the class, write your own shit, go for it.
That was a good hit.
It sort of gives you some examples, most people don't know, how to be creative. So,
no offense to them, but they really don't.
Well, warriors have Mighty Deed of Arms dice, and the die type goes up as you go up in levels.
Nice.
And it's well, what's a Mighty Deed of Arms, right? It could be anything you want it to be as long as it's proportionate, to the number you got to roll. So, let's say you want to knock somebody back, You roll a 3, then you can knock them back, let's say 5 feet. Roll a 4, you can knock them back 10 feet. That kind of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's any kind of swashbuckling thing you can think of, or something that duplicates or replicates a feat.
The place is overrun with gnolls.
Vile beasts. Nothing good is.
That's what a Mighty Deed of Arms is.
Okay.
And they leave it freeform for a reason, but if you want a system, they threw one in there. If hammers get knocked down, if you use a hammer, you get a knockdown, or if you use I don't know. They throw in a bunch of examples.
Well, that's not bad.
And
Giving
then
different
when they
effects
had-
by
when they
different
came out
weapons.
Yeah. So like, yeah, warrior. If you get play warriors and dwarves, the mighty deed of arms is actually a license to do a lot of whatever you want.
And license to kill.
Within reason.
Within reason, kill.
Well, it's like I want to disarm the guy. Mighty deed of arms. That's a mighty deed of arms.
I reasonably kill
You
him.
roll your deed die.
For reason, I
It's
kill
not
him.
supposed to like do more damage. However, I let Ted have a cleave option. So when he played his Mongolian guy, so
You
I'm
could
like,
be
all right, you can
savage.
cleave the next guy for the amount of damage that's on your deed die if you roll a 3 or better.
Ooh, rolls
So
a
I was
2.
like, oh, that's cool. So then he used that every fucking time. Yeah.
Like, now you're abusing it. I thought it wants to be cool, but man, now you're going too far.
You're doing it every time. Like, it's not that it's an abuse. That's fine. It's just that I'd like to see some variety from your character. That's all.
Oh, that's his special maneuver. That's what he's known for. The only thing he's known for.
Yeah. His
Like,
signature is cleave.
He of the unsleeping eyes. Grant me the might to carry this burden. Grant me the faith to a massacre. Please, just leave me be.
Thieves have a pretty wicked mechanic where they get luck back. They actually regenerate luck per day, and then they have a luck die. And their luck die, for every point of luck you spend, your luck die is how many points it's worth.
Is it?
So let's save a D3 at first level. You could roll a 3 and you spend 1 point of luck, it's actually worth 3.
Hmm.
Yeah. The luck score in there is really worth it. It's a heavy lift because you use luck for like, who has the lowest luck? You're the one that gets attacked first.
Just lucky, I guess.
Do you notice? Yeah. Do you notice the trap? Make a luck check.
Well, just lucky.
Yep. Yeah. So if you get to swap one stat for another, you want to swap to a higher luck.
First chance you get.
Yeah, because it has such a heavy mechanical lift in the game.
Just let the
spells are really swingy. You want to play a wizard? It's like you might fuck your entire party over and knock your entire party out, which is something Nathan did. He was trying to use sleep on the
And he
enemy.
knocked his whole party out?
He fucked up the roll. He knocked the whole party.
Inside, hurry! We don't have
So
much
it
time.
was rude to just kill them, so I had him wake up, bound and gagged in the sewers.
Oh, that was nice of you.
Yeah. I just, I'll work around it. We'll make it a heroic game one way or another.
One way or another.
Oh, when that one shot I played with Nathan and Michael, I had to save their ass multiple times.
Not
By all
surprised.
rights, their party should have been wiped out 3 times over. They made terrible choices.
Mistakes were made.
Nathan had no excuse. He's played that adventure before. The Masked Seville. Masked. Yeah. Basically, everybody, it's a meat. So in Lankmar, a meat is, you don't have a funnel like you do in the normal game.
Mm-hmm.
And you play, in fact, your character is a little more robust than a normal Dungeon Crawl Classics character. So, for one reason, fate has it that your character and everyone else's character in the group has decided to rob the same place at the same time.
Really?
And yeah, and so you're all in this rich guy's basement while he's having a masquerade ball.
Okay.
And so you have to. So you go around the table, and everybody explains how they got in there. And then, the buy-in is that everybody's working together, and you have to get past all these tricks and traps to get to the treasure in there. And then, if they take too long or certain circumstances, somebody comes down into the cellar to get wine, and if they catch the player characters, they'll call for the guards. Which is what happened. And they wound up tied up and knocked out in the cellar, I think, at least twice.
At least twice.
At least twice, yeah. Finally, I think Michael's character was completely knocked out, and Nathan had to rescue him. And then when they finally got the shit, they killed the guy in his own bedchamber, and then bum rushed out of the mansion, and they both went their separate ways. And then
murdered and ditched.
Michael takes the treasure and throws it over. Yeah, well, Michael takes the treasure, throws it over the compound wall. Then he climbs over the wall, and by the time he gets over there, thieves had already grabbed the shit and are running down the alley.
Always look before you toss.
Yep.
Tough break. He's like,
Nathan strung off most of the guards that are chasing him. To resolve it, I had Shilba of the Isle of Space show up and kill the urchins that, or drive them off the urchins. I had the treasure, so I had two different chases going on. Nathan was being chased by the guards, and Michael was chasing the guy that stole the treasure.
Poor Nathan.
And that's how they got Shilba of the Isle of Space as a patron. And then you get a patron die. Patron die, basically how good a standing you are with a patron. You can roll the patron die if you need to have a problem, and the patron will help solve your problem one way or another.
Nice.
But it comes at a cost, because then your patron die goes down. You can have more than one patron, but you're going to piss off one patron or the other if you do a favor for the other patron.
Oh, really?
Doing favors for the patron, gets you a higher die.
Counselor. Listen, on you come up, the rest of you, and you. Please, may I trust you'll see it through?
It can be quite
A
potent.
champion indeed. Without him, the city faces collapse.
Like, say your combat's
In
not
fact,
going
I'd
well,
say that may
you
have been the
can roll the
intention of those who
die, and
abducted him.
Shield will show up and
Thank
kick
you.
their ass.
Go. You should pick up the. I will seek fist to.
Oh, Sparkler.
Or if somebody's dying, Shilba can show up and restore their hit points. So each patron has a different things that they'll intervene for.
Oh.
So you want to kind of be careful what patrons you pick up. Yeah.
Really? Because it could be like rotten evil bastards?
Like, some patrons are better for spellcasters than others.
Obviously, some are better for warriors. Hello?
In Dungeon Crawl. In Dungeon Crawl Classics, you have every wizard can kind of become a warlock of sorts. So, like, you have a wizard patron, and that's different. You get some kind of signature spell from that patron, and then the downside is, I guess, like, when you have corruption, you wind up having a patron taint So let's say your patron is Bobugbul Bills. Bobugbul Bills is a indifferent frog god. And so if you fuck up your dice roll a 1, and then fail another series of checks, you can pick up a patron taint and become more and more frog-like.
Oh, really? Ribbit.
Nathan's fire mage had a patron taint, and his patron was Shilba, so he wound up having womanly hips.
Hey, there's a chest in here.
Yeah, he had white hips. Nathan really gave the system, so he found out that you can wear any armor you want, you just have a check penalty. And then padded armor does not give you a check penalty, so technically wizards could wear padded armor.
Oh.
So he runs around with padded armor, a buckler, and a staff. Yeah.
Those wide hips.
You can use a sword as a wizard. Yep, he had a buckler and
Gandalf.
a sword. He was, like a warrior without a mighty D die.
He's a warrior without a cause.
The spells have the more points you spend, the higher level you are, your modified dice roll is going to be higher. Like, let's say darkness. You cast darkness as a cleric or something.
Mm-hmm.
The cheapest effect is going to be kind of like what the spell does. At the highest roll, if you're like 30 or better, you can blot out the sun.
Tenses, horns lowered in your direction.
Long game, stop. Fine.
Like if you roll really, really high with a sleep spell, you can knock out the entire city.
Oh shit! Good night, everybody. Bam.
Yeah. Bam. Yeah, if you get the numbers high enough, those spells are godlike.
Sick.
That's why they only go up to 7th level. If you want to create a potion, that's a spell. So you got to get like the 3rd or 4th level spell to create a potion. Same thing with create scroll. In conventions, most people will cheese the system because they know they're only going to play that character once. So they'll spell burn like a son of a bitch throughout the whole session. Yeah. So I've got the Lengthmar setting for it, and I've also got the Dying Earth setting for it. Dying Earth adds 3 new classes. 4 new classes. So you have the Wayfarer, and the Wayfarer is kind of like a bard, sort of.
Traveling troubadour.
And then you have... It's not about music, it's about fast talking and being a weasel.
Troubadour.
Kinda, yeah. Then you have... They have a weird mechanic.
I'll be fine.
Can't remember exactly how it goes. It's on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, then you have witches in there, and you have magician. So Jack Vance doesn't use the wizard class; he uses the magician class, which is straight up like Vancian magic.
Vancian.
Yep.
His own magic system? Is that what you mean?
Yep. Yeah, they make the magician to be more in line with the way Vance, because Dungeon Crawl Classics on its face is not Vancian magic.
Of the wrist.
At all. But so they create a magician. Basically, you roll to see what spell effect you get. You bake it in. It's front-loaded instead of back-loaded. If that makes any sense. So, like, if you're playing a wizard and you have these spells,
earlier levels are strong.
You know you can cast. Yeah, all the spells you know you can cast, and then it's just when you fail a spell check, then you can't cast that spell anymore that day.
Okay.
And then with Jack Vance, you preload your spells for the day. And so you know exactly what that spell is going to do when you cast it. And then
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
You have the fancy and memorization. Then you got bat things.
Dagger happy friend, what troubles you?
And there's 3 kinds of bat things.
But you have so many
And
friends already.
the thing to understand about a bat thing is that they're ostensibly human, but they have some flaw.
The bat thing?
Just like in the books. VAT.
Oh, that thing.
So in the books, wizards like to experiment with life because they're bored, and so they try to create humanity in a vat.
Okay.
And the first story of
Look at that.
And so the first story, he tries to create this thing, but its insides are outside. He tries to feed it, and it just dies. And so he knows that there's like this wizard that lives in this mythical place, and so he summons a demon to take him there. And of course, this wizard, he can never see him. If he sees him, he'll die. So he only talks to him through the door or with his eyes closed. And that wizard has a vat thing who is this beautiful woman. I can't remember her name. Sais, that's who it is. And the protagonist, Turgeon, runs into Sais in the gardens outside, and he thought she was just this crazy woman who attacks everything and attacked him. Well, Sais, her flaw is that she hates everything that's beautiful. So she sees the world in such a way that everything pisses her
Answer
off.
honestly, and maybe we'll kill you clean.
So Turgeon goes on this quest to steal a magic item from another potentate on the world. And he comes back
And the illustrious potentate.
who teaches him the secret of making... Yeah, he teaches him the secret of how to make bat things, and so he creates a copy of Sais called Cyane, and she turns out to be perfect.
Ooh. Right on. Get themselves a perfect girl.
Right. And Sais and Cyane get together, and I think Cyane dies somehow. And so Sais, after that, realizes that there's something wrong with her, and so she, in the next couple of stories, she goes to the wizard and asks to be sent to the earth to find out what beauty is. And so he's like, well, once you go, you can't come back. And she's like, that's fine. So he gives her a dancing sword.
Okay.
So that's not what it's called in the books, but that's what it is. It's like a sword that she uses, like whatever her will is, that sword will attack, right, on its own. It'll fly out of the sheath and attack.
Not many can talk that. I could use.
And he gives her a bunch of
someone with your
money,
skills.
and he sends her out. And
Interested
of course,
in a
she falls in with like rapists and stuff, and so
Still
she has to
am as a
run
girl,
for her life.
But right now,
and
I
another
reckon we're better off
wayfarer.
friends than enemies.
Then she runs into a
interested
guy
in
who's lost his face to was swapped with a demon.
We can provide you with anything.
But she doesn't find him repulsive. And so he explains his former lover is a witch,
Keep them alive if you can. Failing that,
and they go on this
damn
adventure
it.
together,
What about the shipment?
and eventually defeating the witch, and then they kind of live happily ever after. I think he gets his face back,
Bones, you
because
did
one of the
it.
demons has his face.
Still sealed. You're a goddamn.
It's a really good story. All the stories are, and you're going to run into some interesting vocab words, because even I had to
You ever
look some
want
shit
more
up.
work? Our trader
It's
can show you
extremely
some far
wordy.
more exotic items now, but don't delay. This place is like
All the prismatic spells come from Jack Vance. Vecna is an anagram of Jack Vance.
Someone kidnapped a
Oh, is it? Vance, yeah.
Plan on it being up.
Yep. There's a lot of time travel in it. A lot of extremely weird stuff, like you might get out of the Twilight Zone type, episodes. What it feels like.
No one stopped.
And it's set like this hypothetical end of the world. Like, it's just this tired. All the mountains have been worn down, and everything's kind of this red glow because the sun is red, and the moon has long since left orbit. And every once in a while, the sun starts flipping out of existence and back.
If you have the gold, my pet artist will make your most heroic
And
alive.
wizardry is essentially mathematics.
Tell him I sent you.
Only that's why Adventure Time is extremely Vancian. You know, the mathematical stuff. Yeah. The land of Ooh is totally Jack Vance.
The land of Ooh.
Yeah, it's completely Jack Vance.
Nice.
One of the first stories is a Wayfarer story called Eyes of the Overworld. And this Wayfarer tries to rip off this horrible wizard, and the wizard catches him and sends him in a cage flown by a demon to the end of the edges of the world to find the Eyes of the Overworld for him. And he runs into like these like silt farmers who walk around acting like everything is like rich finery, like they're in mansions and stuff, and it's just mud huts. So he's like, "What the hell's going on? Why are you guys all wearing these glasses?" Well, these glasses let them see into another dimension where everything is like a mansion, and all this like fish gruel is actually like a banquet, and the
Like it's good
rags they're
stuff.
wearing looks like sumptuous. Yeah, and so he's like, "How do I get some of these?" He goes, "Well, you got
Those
to
are
wait in
cool
line.
glasses.
See the village next door." Yeah, the village next door, they have to wait until one of us dies, and then they're next in line to get the glasses. They provide the Eyes of the Overworld people with all their food.
Oh God.
So he connives. Yeah, he connives to get the Eyes of the Overworld, but he only gets one lens in the end. Yeah, he robs and cheats his way into a pair of the Eyes of the Overworld.
Admittedly,
And
that's pretty
then,
good.
I mean, spoiler alert, he winds up making his way back, but somehow he gets sent all the way back to the beginning again because he fucked up and a spell takes him back there. So Wayfarers are able to cast a few spells.
No, that's pretty good.
Like a bard. Just like a bard. So yeah, when you memorize a spell, you read it and you have to wrestle with it
Pleasure.
to get it into your head, and it's alive inside of your head. That spell is a living thing.
What to do?
And so it's just this potential energy in your head, and then when you cast it, it it leaves your brain.
Something I can help you with?
And so,
of course.
When
Listen,
Gary
got
wrote
some
D&D,
interesting
he's
stuff
like,
for a
this is the
friend of the
perfect
family.
magic system. So he writes Jack Vance, and Jack Vance says, oh yeah, that's fine. You can use use that. But Jack Vance's estate threw a fit. And he had a VHS recorder, like a camcorder in the early 80s. Or maybe even late 70s. And you know how they were huge, like massive things. Yeah, and he didn't have a VHS tape recorder, so he had to set it up in his room, in his living room, point it at the television in order to tape record a TV show.
Oh God.
Yeah, because he couldn't do it,
normally, yeah.
Hook it up to his television. Yeah, tape a broadcast. He had to physically tape the TV. And so Gary Gygax was on TV. This is the reason why he's doing it. Kind of defending Dungeons and Dragons on 60 Minutes. And 60 Minutes is doing this episode, and they're talking to Gary. He's like, "Oh yeah, you can play all kinds of characters. You can be a fighting man, or a dwarf, or a wizard, or a thief." Well, you can hear on the tape in the background Arneson saying, "You're the thief."
You're the thief.
You're the thief.
Gary.
That's so funny. You're the thief. He's on. He picks up his voice on the camcorder.
That's
You're
good.
the thief.
It'll be like some dipshit just taking your game that you created that was playing with it. Your friend or whatever, then he just goes and steals
he did him
it.
dirty. But Arneson wasn't perfect either.
Oh, gods no. No one is. They all deserved in their own way.
Nobody's perfect. So, yeah, I just got that. Tim Kask is still around. And he has a podcast called Curmudgeon in the Cellar. Tim Kask is getting old, though.
Forgive me.
And they hired Gary hired him in the early days to become an editor. Tim Kask is responsible for the Boule as a monster.
Oh.
By the way,
I doubt you've got that kind of dosh line about.
he also fought for Magic Missile, being magic and always hitting.
And always hitting.
All right. Back already?
Gary,
of course.
Yeah, Gary's gonna have you roll the hit, and Tim is like, have some pity on the wizard. It's like he gets one spell at first level.
Like fucking hell, man.
Imagine getting your one spell and you fucking miss. Yeah, no.
Have some fucking pity.
Gary's like, oh, all right. I guess back then he was kind of had a Fu Manchu, kind of long hair, kind of a hippie.
Yeah.
Smoking dope. And
Manchu.
Dave Arneson and him did not get along at all.
Ever? How did they end up working together?
They did not. And
right, that's the oddity.
Gary
That's the pure oddity.
hired Tim as an editor.
Mistakes were made.
It's Arneson who sent his notes in when they were making original Dungeons and Dragons, right? So it was Tim's job to translate those handwritten notes into something usable for the game, right?
Can't. No. Well, you should at least know what you've paid for.
He bitches about it to this day.
Assuming lady.
And he was at his house and
scandal. A patriarch of
I
Baldur's.
forget what happened. Like he sat in his chair and
But unwise.
Dave accused him of wrecking his chair or something, or like, I couldn't even.
Say, you.
Like,
I don't suppose you
he just did not get along with him, and he has nothing good to say about.
You broke my favorite chair.
Yeah, there was some petty bullshit like that, and then Dave Arneson accused Tim Kask of intimidating him at the meetings. And Tim is like, I don't remember him hardly being at any meeting except the one. And when I sat behind, I just walked in and sat down. He's like, I was just this hippie guy. I'm not, if I intimidated him, it wasn't my intention.
I mean, even if I was successful at it.
Yeah, he was some kind of enforcer for the, like.
He's coming in to destroy us. Don't you guys understand?
Like, get real. I'm not very tall. It's like I was a hippie.
I'm sure a hippie
guy. Tim Kask became editor for The Dragon after that.
The Dragon.
The Dragon, yep. And then afterwards, he worked for ICE, the makers of Iron Crown Entertainment. Makers of Middle Earth role-playing game, the original one.
Okay.
Which is basically a D100 system. Yeah, he left. He saw the writing on the wall. He was one of Gary's creatures, so they were about to fire him in like 1985 or something.
One of Gary's creatures.
One of your creatures.
This one of yours.
Just.
Yeah.
You, Gary.
It's funny, David Zeb Cook stayed on because Gary hired him too early on. He used to be a teacher, an English teacher. That's where he got his nickname, Zeb. His first project was the Expert set. So, yeah. So after, I think he was hired on in 1979. And he was making less money, but at least he was doing, he was working for Dungeons and Dragons, the company that made Dungeons and Dragons, so he was happy about that. And he hated teaching, so he moved up from the Midwest somewhere, Kansas or Nebraska. And then he did the Expert set. I think he worked on Star Frontiers for a while, maybe. Oh, he made that one basic module with the hex crawly one. That's Isle of Dread. He wrote Isle of Dread.
Was it good?
I've never run Isle of Dread, but it's Tomb of Annihilation. It's very inspired by Isle of Dread. Yeah. You start out with an island. It's basically a hex crawl, exploration hex crawl. Tomb of Annihilation is a huge homage to Isle of Dread. Then he wrote a bunch of shit, and then when he wrote Oriental Adventures, and there was some other credit to it besides Gary, but he just provided historical information. Gary just put his name on it, had nothing to do with the project. And that was the year that Gary got sacked.
Thief, Gary.
You're the thief. I heard about that on there are 3 different D&D historians, and one of them has a podcast called what's it called? Reading the DMG. I don't know. Can't think of it right now. He's the one that wrote that great big book that got published that had the original D&D rules in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Cook wound up getting tasked with writing 2nd edition. And they were open about it. Like, Gary was planning a 2nd edition anyway, so Zeb Cook took that over after they kicked him out.
Lamps, lads.
I think the Bloom brothers wanted out, so they tried selling Gary his shares or something. And then Gary brought in Lorraine Williams because he met some mutual connection out in Hollywood. Lorraine Williams her family owned the rights to Buck Rogers. And the Bloom brothers wound up selling their shares to Lorraine Williams out of spite. And once Lorraine had a majority shareholder position, she was able to get rid of Gary.
That's weird.
And take over the company. Yep. That's why in the 2nd edition TSR era, Lorraine Williams tried to sell Buck Rogers as a TSR property and it failed on its face.
Quick step.
Nobody fucking cares about Buck Rogers anymore. At all. Even to this day, like, when they try to bring up Buck Rogers, like, no, hard pass. It's like Flash Gordon. Like, who gives a shit about that stuff?
Savior of the universe.
I didn't even really care for Buck Rogers when it was on TV. Remember that Buck Rogers TV show with Tweaky? Beady beady beady.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Beady beady beady.
Beady 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 beady. Beady beady beady. Tweaky.
Tweaky tweaky. Saviors of the universe.
Tweaky. Yeah. Well, Buck Rogers was the same. Basically, it's the same idea as Farscape. I think Buck Rogers was just a time traveling dude.
In the 24th century.
24th and a half century, yeah. Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century. You're despicable. You're
one of the best.
Marvin the Martian is one of my favorite Looney Tunes characters of all time.
Dilithium Space Modulator.
Oh, it makes me so angry.
I am beside myself with fury.
Oh, I am so angry. This is mild-mannered. He's got like tennis shoes and a Roman helmet.
And a kilt.
Yeah, and a kilt. He's like Orko otherwise, just black with eyes.
Yeah. It's so good.
That's so funny. I love that.
No, nothing in space modulator.
You're despicable.
Ain't I a stinker?
What are you doing? I'm making a death ray so I can destroy the Earth.
What's up, Duck?
Yeah, Bugs Bunny. What you up to, Doc? I'm making a death ray that will destroy the world. Oh, my favorite Bugs Bunny skit is the one with Napoleon.
I'm trying to think of which one it was.
Yeah, Napoleon is sitting. He's this like little short dude, and he's like pushing cannons around on the map. And Bugs Bunny's like, it goes here, and he pushes it, and he goes, sacre bleu, no, the cannon, it must go here. And he goes, yep, it goes here.
Yeah.
And then it's like it pisses him off, and then he winds up chasing him through Fontainebleau. And then so Bugs dresses up like Josephine. It totally vamps him, until he sees that when Bugs turns around, his rabbit tail's sticking up over his skirt.
Yeah. Those are good.
Like it will be done.
Yeah.
Like the old-timey guy who was like a southern plantation owner, and Bugs Bunny's pretending to be a chick, and he turns around and his tail's sticking up, and the guy's like, beep, nope, beep, 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 you go. Just breaks him.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up? It's like, oh.
Oh, another one is
what's wrong
the
with
gangster.
Keep that.
The gangster one is funny as hell.
What a charmer.
Where he convinces the guy to give him his gun. And then he comes back and his face is all black and his head's fucked up.
Because his flip is in his face.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the Hillbilly Brothers that chase that, and then so Bugs Bunny does a square dance. Grab your partner, do-si-do.
Oh, yeah,
Spin
yeah,
around
yeah.
and watch him go. Remember that?
Spin around and watch him go. Toss him around and look at him now.
Poke him in the eye now, he'll poke yours.
Reap, reap. The two brothers with their red grandma's
Come right
beard,
out,
you can
form a
get
square.
down. Yeah. There's long beards and big noses and bare feet.
Yeah, pull his beard and you'll pull mine.
You give him the shin, you'll feel just fine.
Fine. Bow to your partner, bow to the hall, and that's all.
They're all black and blue.
Yeah, they're all fucked up, missing teeth.
Look at that, a good old time.
I remember being confused. You remember the skits with Wile E. Coyote where he punches a clock?
Yeah, morning Sam. Morning Ralph.
Yeah.
Was it Sheepdog?
Yeah, it's not Wile E. Coyote, it's Sam. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a different character.
You're not the only one.
Yeah, see, he talks, number one.
I always thought it was the same dude.
Oh, it's drawn exactly the same, but yeah.
Drawn exactly the same.
Hey,
when he
Ralph.
talks.
Hey,
Yeah.
Sam. Good morning.
Morning, Ralph.
Watching the time clock.
They put the clock.
Watching the herd.
It's just a gig.
Yeah, it's his job, man. In the morning, Sam. Right when he's about to get his face destroyed by the sheepdog.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, good night. See you in the morning, Sam.
It's just a job.
It's just a gig. See you in the morning. Yeah, good night, Sam.
It's so funny. There's only one episode when Bugs Bunny got fucked up, and that's the Gremlin one.
Oh, yeah.
Usually Bugs, yeah.
The
Usually
Gremlin was
Bugs
wrecking his day.
comes out on top. Not that episode, yeah.
Oh, no. Definitely not that episode.
Yep. That's the one episode where Bugs Bunny gets fucked up. I'm gonna start turning the lights off. I'm gonna grab a nap before I gotta take him into work.
Nice.
I think I feel the sleeping pills kicking in.
Right on. The power of melatonin.
Alrighty, I'm gonna See you tomorrow at 4, huh? Or 5.
Yep.
Alright, night, dude.
Alright, good night, Chris. And I'll keep my magic stick.
Sylvanus be with you.
This is no fortress, and we're no warriors. Die if I met heroic and reeking.
Yeah, the one little tiefling ruins the
Smell out of my clothes.
chance for that achievement.
I want to have a word.
How fares the search? Maybe, but I'd need infernal iron.
We certainly will.
Nice, so much faster.
I think I'd make a fine teacher. Or a baker.
Hell's take me.
Oh, candlestick.
Do for best tools.
Sure. Blood excites me.
Oh, Auntie Smith.
Don't fight fair. Fight to live. Hello, Petal. Hey, bother.
Hey, bother. They can mow through it now. It's just like 3 times as fast. 3 times as fast.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Is that everything?
Druids.
I think that's everything. I can pack or talk, and right now.
Yep. We can come down here and then we can leap. Hello?
My, what manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning. What would suit the occasion?
Murder.
The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that, love, was that. They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met. I am Raphael. Very much at your service. It's not every day one meets such a cavalier sinner as yourself. A true, bloody pleasure.
Oh, you're familiar with my work.
I'm rather the admirer of the sanguine arts, even if I wasn't quite born under a killing will myself. Shall we withdraw? This... Come. There. Middle of somewhere.
I don't like this at all.
The House of Hope. Go on. It might just be your last. Not easily rattled, I see. Good. Makes the next part that much more straightforward. What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do.
Fuck. A Cambion.
Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary?
Could see the...
But a savior? That's for certain.
I don't care what you are, I care what you want.
Oh, a mere trifle. How dear is one's soul, really?
I can get you two for mine.
Of course, but let me venture an answer. It's worth very little with a tadpole in your head. One skull, two tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all like that. Yes. I like it when my clients put up a fight. Only to realize victory is never an option. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope
I wonder what legendary actions he has.
down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease.
That's what separates us from the devils, soldier. They think our greatest strength is a weakness.
I'll have the last laugh in the end.
I've always wondered what a laughing mind flayer sounds like. All those pretty little symptoms, Sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
Hey, boy. Eat. Send to camp. Send. Alert.
What's that?
At the back of the crevice lies a bag enfolded in the chitinous square.
Survey the spider.
A shiny gold coin pokes from its mouth.
I did it.
The creatures clutch the pouch possessively. You have no doubt. A spider egg is nestled within.
I failed. I have a roll. Rachel, let's do it. I critically success. 30-20.
The spiders scatter and
Pick your finger.
a cluster of spiders scuttle inside the crevice.
Curse the spiders.
The infuriated spiders
Fantastic.
Let's go.
Darling, your tail.
Not as much as...
Me in the top. There, no, that's a bitter. If we can get this harbor stash.
Yes, please.
I have such a headache. What's hiding here?
Malachite. A handful of gold. Okay.
Moving ahead.
Okay. Yeah, let's get down here.
People up ahead. Something's wrong.
10 out of 19. And when you look like you're doing good.
You're a true soul. You can't...
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach until you rest.
Jesus.
He's hurt badly.
I'm watching you.
The injured man locks eyes with you. A familiar squirm. Your minds intertwine.
Protect them.
He's with your... Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin. We know that all...
We're looking for fugitives. Survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here. We don't know what they... The Absolute wants them found. At any cost.
You need to find the beast and avenge your brother.
It killed one of us. It killed Edwin. It's an enemy of the Abs... You're right, madam.
The cave is just ahead.
Where could the Absolute? Same as that goblin, Sazza. Curious.
A new cult. Won't end well, believe me.
Biting flies. Midges. Ugh. Shouldn't nature be beautiful and serene? It looks so nice in the upper city parks.
Upper City, huh? Swish. Never spent much time there myself.
I'll happily take you, if we survive this bug's banquet.
Let's see what...
Sounds good.
An empty mind flare vessel. If its occupant survived, then nowhere to be seen.
Right, Astarian? up here, Starion? Oh,
Thought you was busy with the foul bloods in Elson's Grove.
So you're supposed to knock Elson Dublor out. Knocking over that foul blood shit.
Yeah, whatever you say. Don't matter anymore.
Right, your friends are dead, ain't they?
Tieflings. Goblins. Gods, this contract was cursed from the first. The kind that there's a wizard in but gold ain't any use if you're too cold to spend it. Have at it. It's called the Night Song. I'd give you a map of the temple and wish you a happy funeral. But my mate Brian, as soon as he heard when the goblins jumped us, most of my crew scarpered, just like I taught him. Yeah, if you want to play the hero, come on. We're wasting time.
All of them are dead, but
Smell that. Fresh forest air.
I smell only fear. The fear of cowards lying in wait for an ambush.
Oh, you can take a day off once in a while, Maisel.
I do not take days. Go sleep if such a thing were feasible.
Look where Tibi. Yeah! Boo!
Keep moving, stranger. Quietly. I told you to go.
give me the guidance.
You see a name etched into the leather. Scratch.
You know my name. Still, you should go. My friend is injured. Of course he will. And then we'll return home. No, I won't leave him. If it comes to that...
I like me minions.
All's well that ends. Not as bad.
What's that?
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
Back to camp. Why he hasn't?
Let's get going.
Action, not reaction.
No.
Keep it together.
Then come over here.
Right on my feet.
Get over there! Surround them like! You spotted us! Good! It's like they say. Wait. A drow. In the sun. Stand down! This one's got a touch of the absolute about her. Apologies, your lordship. Hard making you out from a distance.
Don't let it happen again.
Of course. Come and go as you like. Move it, lads! And show some respect.
Wait.
Keep a blade close. With pleasure.
I'd love to, thanks.
See?
Where to?
How many are going here?
What do we have here?
a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. Breathe deep and move.
I'm here.
Maybe I need more pockets. Better not be cursed.
Something over there.
Taking position.
Let's turn someone inside out. This will do nicely. Time for a new approach.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
Many will die yesterday.
More for me. Anything of use? On my way.
Copper for your thoughts?
Your name. I do not know if you are known to my master. Step forward and declare only what think you of the Zolkir known as Zastan? You are no Zolkir. Tell me, why might one use balsam ointment? Acceptable. If you could see anything in me, what would it be? Pathetic. A poor choice.
Get back! Fall by my hand.
What's the story?
Where am I? What's going on? You will die for me, won't you? Another step forward.
Okay, let's try that again.
You are, if you are his ally, step forward and declare it. Only what think you of the Zolkir known? You are. Tell me, why might one use? Accept. If you could see anything in me, What would it be? Weak. A poor choice.
Well, it's there twice.
Quite a welcome.
If you are his ally, step forward. Only what think you of the you tell me? Why might act if you could see anything in me? What would it be? You seek to survive. Be welcome.
Okay.
What a day. Let's be quick. Well, hello. Certainly.
Hey-ho.
Yeah, way better.
Let's ride.
Don't touch me. Moving. Traps. How considerate.
Very considerate.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Can't give up now.
The book is locked. You try to examine the book.
Accursed. Please don't open the creepy book.
That looks terribly heavy. Why don't you let me carry it for you?
If not over, then through.
Not over and around. That one was worth it.
open up.
Yeah.
Seems simple enough. Weapon blueprints. They call for Susabak. If only I knew where to find some.
What a day. Let's crack it open.
Indeed.
Infernal metal! This can help Damon patch up my engine.
What have we here? I wonder. On my way. What could you be?
Don't burn yourself. On my way. Keep clear of the webs, and the spiders might not notice us.
Beautiful. Where's the notes?
And
And the cure. Good health.
Trust no one.
Let's move.
Let's try to open this book, huh?
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole, only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in.
What now?
The book is locked. You try to examine. You feel the dark.
Accursed. Please don't.
Oh, I got the book of things, so that's good. Yes, I think the thing we should do now.
I've got a long road ahead. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Get in here and talk to everybody. You got things to buy.
Something's on my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Well met. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be just some bits and bobs I no longer need. Sylvanus, guide your...
Granny Smith move?
Don't be grumpy, Roland. We'll get to the city soon. I am not grumpy. Scowl on your face.
Look, those ears are. Oh, I'm Not that they'd listen to little old me. Hey, bother. Take care now, sweetie.
Right.
Indolence breeds madness.
The flaw with lays out. have to do that at camp.
Let us have words.
Mm-hmm.
Fate, dost thou require a new ally? As the
Yeah.
I can do better. I must.
Where did I put that old bucket?
Use that too.
Nothing hurts anymore.
Hello, Petal. Need a... Hey, bother.
Me bother.
Take care now.
Oh, he shot.
Very well.
Get Karlak first step fixed.
How fares the search? There.
That feels...
Pleasure. Find me again in Baldur. Take care, Karlak. And hopefully the next...
Damon's upgrade didn't cool me down, but it did juice. I don't think I've ever felt more powerful. Sooner rather than later would be good. I feel like I'm burning serious fuel. That's what I like. Now, let's trot.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Indeed.
Thanks for fighting. My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Elturel. Hold on to it for now. But it's my top priority. Believe me. Anything to take my mind off, well, everything.
Not sure why you didn't like me, but let's fix that now, huh? Let's make that man happy. Thanks, dude.
Hells take me. What I wouldn't do for better tools.
They should all be running.
Can't believe Will is still dead.
This is no fortress and we're no warriors.
It's funny, we just stepped it right from me.
Remember, you have teeth and claws. Use them. Any questions, children?
No.
You need anything else?
Yeah, we need to get some of the shopping done, man.
Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
right. Well, it was wares.
Sylvanus be...
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Attention!
That was just too good to pass up.
All right. What now?
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
This guy. I don't want to need.
Sylvanus be with...
Never gonna smell like blood. Have I been this way before?
Yeah, probably have.
Keep your blades up, children. Remember, you have
I should speak up.
Looking for steel? I have... well...
Hold on to it for now. But it's my top priority. Believe me. Anything to take my mind off, well, everything.
I wouldn't do for better tools. Any questions, children? No helping it. We're exposed now.
Hello, Petal. Hey, bother.
Oh, got mad again.
Take care now, sweet.
We need.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
But the vessel only stares blankly. You'll need to make room in your...
This soul... This vessel is at thine disposal.
But the vessel only stares blankly. You'll need to make room in your part.
This soul away.
Any questions, children?
Yes, many. We have many questions.
No time to rest.
No questions? All right.
Hello, Petal. Hey, bother. Take care now.
Ever gonna talk to Damon?
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Alright, leave here.
Damn druids.
The waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
Getting up here, you're gonna talk to Aaron? Dun, dun, dun.
Need anything else?
Just to the side.
Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
No kitty. No.
Sylvanus.
Be praised.
Blades up, children.
Doesn't taste half bad.
Hell's take me. What I wouldn't do for...
Die if I met the road and reeking of this place. Never get a smell out of my clothes. Keep your feet burn.
Okay, does he?
Remember, you have teeth and claws. Use them. Any questions, children?
What'd I do for some salt?
How do you talk to him? Why don't you talk to him?
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close. Damn druids. Who uses wooden tools?
Dagger.
Don't be grumpy, Roland. We'll get to the city soon. I am not grumpy. Scowl on your face would frighten a troll. You're an idiot. No helping it.
Hello, Petal. Need anything? Any look? Hey, bother. Take care now, sweetie.
Where am I? What's going on?
Leveling up.
intestines throb. Blood whispers.
Where did I...
Hello, Petal. Hey, bother.
Now we're talking.
Take care now, sweet.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Hmm? Would seem that way.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close. Hells take me. What I wouldn't do for better things. Harry, swing.
With haste.
With superfluous haste.
Any questions, children? We'll get to the city soon. I am not grumpy. Scowl on your face would frighten a troll. You're an idiot. Can't keep the goblins out forever. This is no fortress, and we're no warriors.
Keep your blades up, children.
We're exposed now.
Speak.
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need. Sylvanus be...
Indubitably.
Keep it together.
We are shit, man.
refugee. Well met. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Not everyone subscribes to...
Damn it.
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Good.
Sylvanus be...
Sylvanus be praised.
You're an idiot.
Keep your blades up.
He's an idiot. Hilarious.
Keep your blades up, children. Step. Hurry. Swing. We're exposed.
Where did I put that bucket?
Keep your blades up, children.
How long until Roland shows off his thunder wave?
I want to have a word.
How many people are dumb enough to ask?
True.
Could seem plenty.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Never
Hell,
gets.
take me. What I wouldn't do for better tools.
Hello, Petal. Need it? Hey, bother.
Me bother.
Take care now, sweetie.
I am not grumpy. The scowl on your face would frighten a...
Again.
Never a dull moment. Still in control. Just
What's on your mind? Looks like your troops all trooped up. You'll need to send someone packing if you want me to join. Now we...
Something the matter? I told you already. It's none of your concern. I told you already. It's none of your... Must we? No harm in a little... Conversation shouldn't be made. It should be grown. Sweet of you. But don't worry. I'm sure you'll get to know me just fine. Thank you. I'm sure we'll get along perfect fine. What's on your mind? I must have... Besides... You saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. How can I... Your dance card is full. Wonderful. I'm ready.
Looks good.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. I should speak up.
Mm-hmm.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Follow
The
me.
vessel only stares blankly. You'll need to make...
This soul away.
We're exposed now.
Let's get going.
Alright, we'll do the rest off camera. Otherwise, it's way too tedious. But we're getting ready. Thanks for watching. See you next. Bye bye.